All right, we're live. Let's get in here. So we are right at the start of the Fantina split. We have done some initial leveling. There is a good open question of what level I should be at for the start of this split. So we need to decide this. There's a few things to pick up still. I think we can backtrack for at least the Attractium, I think it was, back past Floroma Town. Is there anything else to grab? I don't think so. I do need to decide who gets cut. I probably just want to slap that on one forgettable guy and just let it roll. Alright, let's see here. So the next trainer, the first of the grunts, is level 31. Let's see. Let's get this calc over here. Yeah, 31 ace. So we should probably go to like at least 32 or something here, maybe. I'm feeling 32 minimum. Yeah, so we got all these levels to do then. We should probably just get this guy evolved. I don't think there's any reason holding him back unevolved. Argument for doing Empoleon as well. I could use this guy as an XP dump for a little bit, and then do Empoleon. I don't know if I want to XP dump though. Like, Fantina split is kind of spooky, so I kind of don't want to like hold back, you know? I don't know what to expect necessarily. If I'm holding people, holding them back from a higher level, that can punish us, you know? If I take this guy to 36, that's like 2 levels from cap. Maybe we try to get through the grunts without him and consider leveling him up for like Jupiter. That might be the way to do it. I'm trying to think if there's something else I should do here. We should check the mart for balls. No, we did get the nest balls. I remember those. Yeah. Alright, I'm not going to try for any fancy delays or anything, so yeah, there's not really anybody to delay. So let's do 32. Sludge Bomb, I don't think so. You're kinda worthless at this point. Lava Plume is just bad fire spin? Yeah, I would say so. Explosion? I am never clicking Fury Attack, right? I'm never clicking Peck either, to be fair, but like... Never clicking Fury Attack. Maybe there's one Pokemon that like Peck makes sense on or something. It's entirely possible. Maybe Seeking's a Cutmon. Okay, let's see. We got like you, we got you, we got you. These are kind of like mons that are just kind of hanging out a little bit. They ain't doing much. Did we put Rock Smash on Donphan? Yes. It's also on Breloom. I remember. Because we were going to use Breloom in the gym, and then we cut him, so it ended up being not a thing. This is still completely dog shit. It can go on Cloud. I definitely don't want to put it on Rafa. I don't hate this moveset. Putting Cloud cut on this seems kind of bad. Cut on you also seems kind of bad. Or tinted lens. Man, this sucks. I don't really have anybody I want to put cut on. I genuinely really don't want it on anybody. I mean, that's kind of the point, right? Cut is kind of... it's cut, you know? I mean, I assume we're gonna need it. I mean, I can easily replace one of these, right? Maybe I just replace Hyperfang. Like... yeah, Hyperfang is going to be better than Bite on a rando, but like I can also just Aqua Cutter a rando for kill. This is not the kind of mon necessarily that I want to lean into flinch chances. I think it has to be you. I just can't see anybody else that it feels worth doing with. I'd have given it to Seeking if Seeking could take it. Oh, you don't get it. Never mind. Well, that takes care of that. Breloom... Breloom's kind of limited. Oh, I didn't teach this Rock Smash yet. Okay. Let's look at Breloom's moveset. It was kind of bad to evolve this and not use it. And I think its moveset's going to be pretty bad now. If I remember correctly, it's like really limited in that sense. This is probably our Cutmon. Oh man, it's so hard to use the spreadsheet. Breloom. This is the second white moveset. Level... yeah, we missed Force Palm, we missed all our fighting moves. Giga Drain 30, Submission 60. Holy fucking nothing. Holy cow. Yeah, Timid, much higher physical attack with Technician. I mean, I guess that's a thing, right? Technician Cut is technically more damage than Headbutt. Wait, how does that work with Mega Drain? That makes Mega Drain 90 and Giga Drain 90? Is that true? Or is Giga Drain base 75 in this? I mean, we're gonna get it soon, I guess. Let's do the levels. Let's check this. Okay, you pick up Brian. I I think I kind of believe more in Water Pulse utility over Brine here. This is a bad Pokemon anyway. It's not gonna be getting kills. It's gonna be like frauding shit with like Charm and Confusion and shit. Okay, Discharge. Oh, you have Rock Smash as well. Fuck. Discharge is interesting. Our Nose Pass is minus attack. We are slightly higher special attack. I don't think steel coverage is that good here. Sure. I mean, is electric coverage that good either on a rock type? Eh. Okay, honestly, maybe. Maybe rocks for bug types that I shouldn't be in, rocks for flying types that I shouldn't be in. Flinch chance just to flinch is not irrelevant. Eh. If our moveset is better, maybe we never need to explode. Ooh. Okay. Yes. Keep bounce over wake up slap. Wake up slap's good coverage for normal types, but bounce is much higher damage and paralysis chance. I think we keep bounce. Okay, it is 75 Giga Drain, which means it's better than Mega Drain. Mega Drain goes to 90, this goes to like, what, 105, right? No. $112.5. Okay, real question is, how often will I outspeed something that and be able to headbutt it? I mean, like, Stun Spore Headbutt is sort of a thing. Paraflinch. This guy doesn't do anything, so, like, it's kind of as much as he does. I could teach him Bullet Seed. That's pretty interesting. That seems really good. Interesting consideration. I feel like I'm not liable to see a better Bullet Seed user. We should, let's make some notes. Let's go to the notepad. Breloom. Rock Smash. Wait, Technician's 1.5, right? Hold on. I'm like 99% sure. Yeah. Yeah. They are, cumulative, like, multiplicative 1.5s, right? When you have Technician and Stab. So it goes, Rock Smash goes 40 to 60 to 90, right? Pretty sure. So, like, Rock Smash, Bullet Seed. I could just get rid of... Should I just give this guy a moveset that actually does something? I feel like otherwise I'm just going to sit on this Breloom and never use it. And like without having the good moveset on it ready to go, I'm just never going to consider it. And it's never going to get any better. Okay. So we do Bullet Seed. Do I keep Giga Drain? Do I keep Stun Spore? Do I not give this cut? Maybe. But then I'm back to the square one on like who the fuck gets cut. It's impossible. Really wouldn't want to do it on Xatu. I mean, it really is just the grass types. Fuck, this is such a hard decision. I mean, Sunspore has Mischance. I could just not have the fraud potential, I guess. You're probably the best option because you're the only one likely to get any usage out of it. And even a very niche sense, like if everything else is removed, technically maybe this is highest damage. Let's just do it. I'm gonna delete Stun Spore. Do we think Delcatty finally falls off now? It might. Energy Ball. Compelling. Is it? Special attack's pretty decent. I don't think I can delete anything. It's very compelling, but I don't think I can change the moveset. I can't... I don't think I can justify deleting our stab moves. Also, this is going to be good against, like, what, a water type? Like, I'm never fighting a water type with this, ideally. What else would I do with this? Other rock types? Ground types? These are not particularly favorable. Like, these are not bad matchups. Rock is okay. Alright. Let's go find our stuff. So. Delcatty is still fastest. Okay, so there is a joke Thief TM, which we might as well have for the TM collection. There's probably some consideration for, like, if you really wanted to cheese a Ditto somehow, that might be worth it. I don't know. Like, if you wanted to give it a dead move, because Thief is Splash. So if you wanted to give a Ditto a dead move, like if you had, well, you need the move deleter, right? So it doesn't really work. But maybe later, there's an option to, like, have a Mon that only has a move you have, like, an immunity to, and then you throw, like, Thief on there so it doesn't PP stall itself too soon, and then you can just farm it? I don't know. Let's see. Also, are there any... any other items we missed? I don't think so. I think this is it. Um... Okay, so Turner City, XP Sure, Kebia Berry, the Stone Nugget, Moonstone Dragon Scale. We got all this. Cut Thief. Moonstone was Surf, Gardenia's Grass Knot, Bicycle after we clear out Team Galactic, Charcoal from the trade. 211 West, we got all that. Then we got the handful of items in the Eterna building. Yep. How many nest balls am I sitting on? Or net balls, rather. 70? Why do I only have 70? I should have, like, there's no reason for me not to take, like, 99 of these. We do have a gauntlet, like, multiple gauntlets coming up, so this is also relevant. We should make sure we have, all of these. I haven't updated the game version yet. So we don't have like the automatic get all the berries thing here. I'm not going to do a bunch of these. I just got to grab a few more in case they ever do come up. Interesting. The ground underneath is dry. I didn't notice, never caught that change before. Oh, do cut trees stay gone in this game? Do they not respawn? I'm not talking to that guy. I don't trust it. Oh, unmarked hidden item from the docks. Just a super potion. That would explain why it's not marked. Do you think there's any chance there's a single berry tree in the game that actually works? Probably not. I really want to talk to this guy because my curiosity is really getting me, but my paranoia is greater than my curiosity. Oh yeah, are these cut trees still gone? No, these ones did respawn. Interesting. Alright, let's plan. Actually, I should probably... Yeah, let's do this. Let's level up the penguin to 32. Let's not leave it completely behind here. Things get really sketchy. We do have a Happiny coming up. Missed. Any of its stats from being cut? I don't think I care about that. I don't think I really care about Bubble Beam, to be honest, though. Under what circumstances would you miss? Like, if you have a two-shot on something and it has status moves and you, like, call it out, like, maybe that's good? Let's look at our penguin stats. Our attack and special attack are fairly close. Keeping Bubble Beam is not bad. Alright. Okay. So, Carvana, Fanpy, and Nummel. Clear trash. Is anybody here that's dead? Yes, like Bibarel died. Who else died? Bibarel, Pseudo, and Grumpig. Grumpig, Pseudo, Bibarel. Wasn't there a fourth? Nidoqueen? Yeah, she's still in there. Devastating loss to the Nidoqueen. We probably had much better options for the Gardenia fight. Maybe. Well, we had overleveled Delcatty, right? So Delcatty was out, so maybe we didn't have better options. Delcatty is apparently a pretty good lead, so that was just a we didn't know type thing and overleveled it in doubles, not worrying about it as a singles mon. But apparently it can actually sweep 2 as an opener. Alright, so we got a Torkoal lead, White Smoke, Pasho Berry, Lava Plume, Self-Destruct, EQ, Rock Slide. So if you can one-tap it, that's pretty good. Iron Fist, Light Clay, U-Turn, Reflect, Rockhead, Focus Sash, Head Smash, Metal Burst, Yucky, Poison Gas, Sludge Flamethrower, Black Sludge, Memento, Hypnosis, Psychic Thunderbolt. Wait, what does Memento do in this game? Is Memento a self-destruct? Memento is self-destruct. This is a dark type self-destruct. Gross. Makes sense. 255 base. What is explosion base power? Is this higher than explosion? Is this just max base power? 255? Yeah. What a dick move. And it's special? Special dark self-destruct? That's pretty cool. That is interesting. I'll give them that. So if the Kirlia comes in too soon, it can boom. But we also have... I mean, yeah, that's the one boom. So ideally the Kirlia's last and does Memento. Alright, so what do we... I guess we look for if we have a good kill on this guy, which would have to be probably a special attacker. Yeah, I mean, he's not... With the Pasho Berry, he's not dropping. Earth Power kill lead, that's not bad. That's pretty solid, I think. Okay, camera up to opener. We outspeed and we one-shot. Lava Plume, Self-Destruct, Earthquake, Rock Slide. Yeah, that looks good to me. All right. So what does that bait? So we have so Ledian is low score as a bug type. Well, no, because it's also flying. So flying versus... Wait, does it? It's only offensive, right? So it's actually... It is a low score, right? I think so. Because it doesn't care about defensive benefits. Yeah. Yeah, so it scores... poorly against the ground type actually on Ledian. Bug against ground does poorly. Yeah. But then this sees... rock onto fire? For some reason, I'm having a doubt on how that worked exactly, but I think I'm just losing my mind. So rock beats the fire, so the Lairon should come in next. Easy to just look at my resist profile and think about it that way. No, because ground resists the rock. So it's a wash. Yeah. Is it, it's just as simple as looking at the resistance profile for your Pokemon and then just evaluating each of the attack types against it, each of the Pokemon's types against it, and then just summing it, essentially. Ignoring the overflow and shit. So 1x flying and resisted bug on Ledian. So Ledian is penalized, like we said. And then Lairon is neutral, rock resisted steel. Right, because I forget what resists steel, but yeah, fire or ground, one of those does resist steel. So that's deprioritized. But then we have poison, wheezing, which is double deprioritized. And then we have Kirlia, which is 1x. So this is actually should be Kirlia that comes in. So Kirlia comes in, traces my solid rock, and then just dies to a Sand Tomb because Memento never kills me and I went faster. Okay, that works for me. Oh, this also... Is this a gauntlet, this one? We should check that. Because there's a bunch of gauntlets here. I don't remember the first one's part of a gauntlet. Yeah, this is a 2-mon gauntlet. Okay. Okay, so Camerupt has beaten the first two. It looks good. Custat Berry doesn't matter if we kill it. Okay, and then it goes back to the front. Now we're going into the ones that are half deprioritized. So Ledian and Lairon. So then it looks for damage, which probably means Lairon is coming in, right? Because head smash damage and earthquake damage are gonna beat anything Ledian has, I think. So, I just outspeed and kill this? Okay, and then this guy... Okay, wait, hold on. He's Focus Sash. Hold on. But I probably am good. So this has hit me. I've taken some damage. If I go Shell Bell, I've gained healing twice here. I like it, I think. I think I can be... I think this is probably safe. So this probably beats that, and this probably then beats this. If it sets up Reflect, it doesn't matter because I have Fire Spin. Okay, and then this in the back. also doesn't matter. We beat a Weezing with something somewhere. It's not threatening. My cargo's good. Like, I don't have a steel type anymore. Donphan does pretty good into it. Plenty of options. So let's not worry about who kills this. Next trainer. Metang trainer. Camerupt on Metang is a kill. We don't have speed, and it can self-destruct. It is also, it's gonna gravity probably. It's quick claw. Earthquake made cargo. Donphan with bulldoze. Okay. So it's either risk self-destruct or risk earthquake. Either way, the crit kills whoever is taking it. So it's more important probably to make sure I get the kill, which we can do on either one. I could bring Meg Cargo as backup for this Metang in case Camerupt has died. It's probably a good idea, because otherwise I risk losing the back-to-back. I remember this Staryu. I've seen this Staryu be a demon. Magic Guard Life Orb, which I think means it doesn't take Life Orb damage. Oh yeah, so gravity is set up, then everything is gonna hit. Do we have any way to exploit that? We do on, like, on you. So how do I beat both Hydro Pump and Blizzard? It's always going to be Staryu second. It's always going to be baiting Hydro Pump unless I've taken way too much damage. It also really depends who's in, but like, let's just assume Gravity's up and it's Hydro Pump. The second I go to a water type, I just end up baiting Zap Cannon, which I can use to go into a ground type, which achieves nothing. The Staryu is unpleasant. Okay, do we have anything that outspeeds? Obviously these guys don't. Ninetales. Ninetales and a speed tie on Sharpedo. Okay. Nowhere close to a kill. Nowhere close to a kill. Why is the most dangerous Pokemon I've seen in a while a goddamn Staryu? Okay, let's put these guys down here. These are the two candidates for getting a kill on this. I would go to like up one level to outspeed. And yeah, I have Hyper Fang, Aqua Cutter. Hidden Power Grass, like if I had the right person could do something, but that's probably not a thing that's gonna happen. How do I beat the Staryu? I need somebody that can take the Hydro and take the next hit. This just dies. Wait, level 26. Did this not get updated? Wait, why is this guy still 26? Hold on. Okay, Fake Out Hyper Voice beats this. I do get bodied by Hydro Pump if it crits. No, he's 32. Okay, so we need a pivot. Celio takes Hydro Pump really well, then baits always Zap Cannon. What would I rather come in on? It doesn't matter. Zap Cannon can miss, so Zap Cannon's probably ideal. Celio doesn't die to Zap Cannon either, if he does click it for some reason, which is maybe relevant. Probably relevant. I mean, I'm dead to the crit, but like, what am I gonna do, right? Yeah, we expect Hydro Pump, and we are prepared for it to be Zap Cannon. You know what? Sea King's better. Sea King's probably more disposable. Celio long term. Well, okay. We don't get Wall Rain this split, but this is Encore. I think we bring Sea King. Like, if Sea King dies, we do have, like, Sharpedo for a strong physical water attacker, I guess. So we do that, and then we bring in the Delcatty. Let's write down... Okay, hold on. Let me grab a note sheet for today, for like short-term notes. So, we need a Cherry Berry. Bite 2 Cherry on Delcatty. The other held items we'll figure out because they're not crucial, but this one is important because we can't be paralyzed. And if we switch into a Blizzard and get frozen, we're just fucked anyway. Which can technically happen if we get Zap Cannon for some reason on the Switch. Then we could eat a Blizzard on the other Switch. Just gotta believe it works. I mean, I'm just dead to crit anyway already with this plan. So, like, it's not like this is a safe line that loses to, you know, some crit somewhere down the pivot line. This is a line that is not inherently not safe, that just loses to crit or the wrong move. Oh wait, this is still 26, because this is not correct. But yeah, I do die to crits. I survived some crits, though. I mean, like, what if we go up 33? 34? $34 is only high roll crit kills us. I think we should go 34. We'd rather over-level than die. Okay, so 4 mons, we've gotten through the first 2. So we have Delcatty in, that's dead. So that just brings in Ditto, because nobody has anything. Actually, I don't know. Does Ditto... Ditto doesn't have an attacking move, though. So Ditto is probably not coming in. It's probably Electabuzz. What level did I just go to? 34. Okay, so Electabuzz comes in, wants to click Zap Cannon or Cross Chop. So I go to like Donphan, and Donphan just murks his ass. Seems right. I drop a Bulldoze, we don't kill. I don't outspeed afterwards. If we go up a level closer to killing. So I've taken, okay, let's say we take 30% here. Then we can take one Ice Punch safely. So I probably want higher odds of the Bulldoze kill. Or else I'm risking death. Can I get this 51 speed? No. I can never really outspeed this. Probably Aspir Donphan. Or Donphan. Why did I say Donphan? Oh, Delcatty Donphan. That's why. Okay, but if we're at 35, Bulldoze is 93% chance to Oko. I like it. Seeking Donphan at 35. I think that's a good compromise between the odds of one-shotting versus the odds of, like, dying and XP management and stuff. Okay, so Donphan's in. That's happened. That breaks baits Ditto. Ditto becomes Donphan because we're trapped. So what? I click Slam, he clicks Transform. He steals my stats. He's carrying Bulldoze, Rock Smash, Rock Slide, and Slam. So can I, like, do this? How does this work exactly? I would do... Do I just want to set the stats to be, like, the same as mine, basically? Is that what I do? I guess we do, like, this. 95... 23... We pretend it's 35? Yeah. 120. It keeps its speed stat, though, right? I think so. Which, like, we're not outspeeding it anyway, so it's fine. Maybe I should read. We should probably check changes to transform. I think it's just priority, but it's relevant to make sure. Presumably it copies my nature, I guess. Let's look into this. Move changes. Transform. +1 priority. Actual move. Copy. Bypasses accuracy. Copy traits. User retains its HP. Not speed. My bad. I think it was 100 base. 31 IV. So speed would be 50. 25. Right. And then this would have our moveset of Bulldoze, Rock Smash, Rock Slide, and Slam. Okay, Breloom? Way too much Slam damage. Also assume way too much Slam damage. On our Donphan, the enemy Donphan is clicking Slam. I kind of need... Okay, this might be Empoleon, actually. Because this is really dangerous. I'm hard pressed to see how else I can take this hit. If this is Empoleon, I ought to win. I'm guessing. Yeah, Slam is brutal, but Empoleon would be Steel type. I don't know what else I can do safely. I think we just got to do it. If we lose the split to over-leveling, that is what it is, right? Then we know next time we can't really do that. And that is no XP dump either. But I think that's fine. I mean, it's not, but it's going to be. We can XP dump Seaking, actually. Because he's just a pivot. Oops. Yeah, let's do that. XP dump Seaking. Okay. We're taking the Empoleon. Which is cool, because we actually get to use the Penguin for something for the first time since, like, Rourke Split. Is it cooked? Well, that was very fucking concerning, huh? Save state. What the fuck was that? You okay, Platinum Kaizo? I'm not sure you're okay. I don't know what the deal is with these fucking leg spikes in this specific game. To be fair, it hasn't actually crashed, so, like, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. That should be it. We'll figure out the item spread. Let's get another save state. And a backup memory to update the calc. And then we'll go back through the line really quickly to make sure to check for held items. But that'll be in a second. I'll take a quick break first. Let's put this back to the regular window before I forget to. We can just look at the team here. Oh. properly get started with the galactic building. Well, after we do the items. So, fight number 1. We're just kind of sweeping. Mostly. Hypnosis on the Curlia. So what is my backup play on the Curlia? Empoleon, maybe? So I probably want to carry Chesto on Empoleon. We have 1 left. Yikes. Do I do this? I don't think so. I don't think I can afford to. Okay. I have to save that for places where that might be more important. Quick Claw? Quick Claw is technically an out. No, we're already faster. Oh, we're already faster. So as long as I'm not switching into an Hypnosis. Okay. Cool, I didn't expect to be faster. I don't know, have a Focus Band. Quick Claw, maybe you. We can Charcoal you, I guess. I will commit like an Oran Berry here, I guess, to Delcatty. Okay, guess we're good to go. Shit, I need to bring a Cutmon. Fuck. I didn't think about that. Oh no. Okay, that has to be Breloom. So what's the shit? Okay, so we were bringing Seaking as a pivot through the Staryu. I can eat the Hydro Pump on Empoleon. Then I don't have Empoleon for fighting the Ditto as cleanly. It's probably fine. We dump Seaking, I think. Unless there's like a computer inside the building that I can use, but I feel like there's not going to be. Can we use Breloom as the pivot on Staryu ever? I don't die to Hydro Pump, but I always bait Blizzard. But if I get crit, like, it's completely random move, because the crits are 80 to 99%. If I do Empoleon, it is completely safe. I just don't know if I run into problems with the Ditto. I might be able to scrape something else together on the Ditto. I think it's fine. Alright, Looker. Okay, I did scout out this building on other streams. I watched Nakalai's playthrough. So, password sheet in the trash can. And Peach House stuff. So, I know the solutions to the puzzles. I'm not going to pretend that I don't. Okay, so yeah. Exit teleporter, entrance teleporter. I assume the second we enter, it's the fight. Alright. We kill this guy with Earth Power. Brings in Leiron. Leiron, we outspeed and kill with Earth Power or Sand Tomb. He is Focus Sash, Metal Burst, which means we want to open with a Rock Slide first. Which means I can take a lot of damage here. Okay. And now we kill... I think we want to kill a Sand Tomb just to optimize PP. Just in case it matters. Alright, it's the Curlia. Okay, let's evaluate the logic. Yeah, I thought this would be sooner. Why is it Curlia third? Why was Curlia not, like, second? Thinking back. Because I thought it just evaluates the typings initially. Which Curlia should be a wash. And it's the only one of the backline that's a wash. It's not just damage. Is it? I mean, it looks like it is just raw damage. Because raw damage would bring in Leiron and then Curlia. Okay, so what don't I understand about the switch in? I'm missing something here. Parties first sorted by a scoring system based on the type against the current type. Oh, isn't there like a super effective condition thing? At the parties sorted, each Pokemon is checked in order pass move that is super effective using the Switch AI targeting type effectiveness chart. Yeah, so it's looking for a super effective move. It sorts, then looks for super effective. It doesn't simply sort. So it finds no super effective move on Curlia, and then it finds a super effective move here, Earthquake. This is complicated. Yeah, this came in second because it had Earthquake. I understand. Okay, anyway. I kill this with Sand Tomb. Memento. Max rolls like 52. I don't think it's gonna go for the kill right away. So I think I stay in. I go for the kill under the idea it's gonna hypnosis me. Okay, or psychic me. Was I dead to crit there? 28? No. Okay, now it's Ledian on camera ups. Max roll, Aerial Ace is 22. Also wants to reflect, so I am dead to crits. If I go to, say, Meg Cargo, this thing does absolutely no damage to me and I kill it with Fire Spin. Should I go to anybody else, though? Then it's Wheezing on the back line. This is a perfectly good mon to have in against Wheezing. Plus he's only 32. Okay. Alright, Meg Cargo on Wheezing. High damage is payback. We just kill this with 2 Fire Spins. Yeah, payback, but we're slower anyway, so it's even less damage than it could have been. Alright, cool. 1 fresh water. 50. It doesn't matter who takes then. Antidote. Oh yeah, I didn't have anybody I wanted poisoned or anything, right? It's too late now. Nah, it's just Zatu. Okay, item. Check for second fight. Still leading camera up, yeah? 39.42. Yeah, he outspeeds me. Do I go Chillin' Berry here? Because I don't expect it to be a problem, but I could play into it being a problem. Did I never die to self-destruct? I mean, I expect it just to be gravity. Do I want... Does Shell Bell do much of anything for me here? I don't think so. Okay, let's just take down all the items. Except for XP share, I guess. And then just redistribute. Alright. So, this is Quick Claw. Oh, did I use my Chillin Berry in this run? I guess I did. I don't remember using it. What did I use it on? Okay, never mind. Okay, well, is a Meg Cargo a better lead? No, because Earthquake could just kill us anyway. Okay, well, I don't think he's gonna self-destruct turn 1. We just gotta believe that. So maybe this is still Shell Bell. So I'm gonna assume we kill. That baits on the Staryu. Hydro Pump kill on full HP. We go Empoleon on Hydro Pump. Okay, well, let's reevaluate the switch in, actually. It is definitely Staryu. Wait, is Staryu Overflow? Staryu's Overflow, right? It's not Staryu. Because of the Overflow bug. Yeah, because Staryu counts as water, and then it sees 4x and 4x for its 2 typings, and then it overflows and goes to the bottom of the list. So it actually is... Graveler, then? Ah, fuck. Wait, okay. Let's write down the ordering. It's Camerupt. I think it's Graveler. Let's look at this. This would be 1x Rock and 2x Ground. Yeah, nothing, and then it sees the Earthquake super effective, and it's Graveler that comes in. Yeah. Definitely Graveler. So in the Graveler fight, I can just kill this with Earth Power. It's Focus Sash. Excuse me, dying. Do I go for Sand Tomb? If I go Sand Tomb, I might kill it. Because we get the chip damage. What is the damage over time on Sand Tomb? (1/16). So essentially 8%. So it's not great odds of killing it. And then if we don't kill it, it probably wants to boom. Do I just, like, hard switch Empoleon? Still a lot of damage. I could go for, like, a Rock Slide. Wait, if we go... No, we're faster. Level 38 would get us to be outspeed. That seems really bad. What's the Meg Cargo matchup? I just lose to Earthquake. Okay, fair. I seem to have discovered a slight flaw in my plan. Breloom outspeeds. Bullet Seed does not get past Focus Sash in this game, though. Maybe the Breloom switch is not bad. I mean, I just died to self-destruct, but like, what am I gonna do? If I go Dawn Fan... Wait, okay, hold on. Let's think about Dawn Fan. I switch in, I take 20%. I bulldoze on the same turn he clicks like Earthquake or Rock Climb, presumably. And then I bulldoze again for the kill. So maybe I go Dawn Fan. So Camera goes to Graveler. Let's do... Okay, I need to... Okay, Camera versus Matang. This goes Graveler. So I go Dawn Fan. Okay, so we kill this with Dawn Fan. I probably need like Persum for Rock Climb. Well, we know what move this would be. So it should always be Earthquake. I should never have to face Rock Climb. So we go like maybe like, do I want Berry Juice? Seems bad here to go Berry Juice. Okay, I mean, just Earthquake plus Self-Destruct can kill me, but if he does that, then, like, what am I going to do? The big thing here is we are Battle Armor, so we never get crit. That actually makes it completely safe. I forgot we're Battle Armor. So I should probably go 36 Dawn Fan. Okay. We go 36 Dawn Fan. Oran Berry. Let's just put the calc back on the screen since we discovered a problem in the line. Let's just go back through this. So Camerupt, Dawn Fan. Please get in the front of the party there. Okay. So Dawn Fan 36, we live. I don't even need Oran Berry at that point. It wouldn't achieve anything. So I probably do go Persum just in case he does click Rock Tomb as like some weird AI shit. Okay, that's safe. Then that again overflows Staryu. Right. So that actually ends up being Electabuzz? Is that how that works? Because of the Ice Punch? This overflows, and then it goes in team order. Ditto doesn't have anything. This has super effective Ice Punch. I think so. So now Electa's in, and I've used up my ground type. I have no gas left. Even if I was gassed, I do not gain speed control. Bulldoze is a kill now at 36. Ice Punch is 32. Okay, so this is a split. If I have half HP left, I'm fine. I just win. So this is Aspir. So Aspir Berry, and this just beats Electabuzz as long as we have enough HP to tank the Ice Punch, which we will know. And if we don't, we go back to Camerupt? Yeah. Donnie or Camerupt, who is now at, should be full health. We're expecting him to be full health because we're expecting gravity. So that looks good. Now, either way with Donnie or Camerupt, it's still overflow on Staryu, but the only things left are Staryu and Ditto, so we expect Staryu. So then this should go Staryu. So maybe we want to go Camerupt on the Electa to have high HP, Because Donphan will definitely be low. Because if we're like 50% on Camerupt, it's very cleanly Hydro Pump. And then we go Empoleon. We bait the Zap Cannon, and then we go Delcatty. Yeah, right? Wait, we're Speed Tide? Wait, what was my... Wait, what the fuck? Why is this 3027? Okay, Delcatty is not properly updating in the calc ever. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so that we put to this level to specifically not... to only die to the highest crit. Yeah, okay, so Staryu, we go Empoleon, Delcatty. Okay, and then now that ends up being Ditto copying Delcatty. And then we just go, like, back to Empoleon? Maybe? Or Megcargo? Anything that can, like, wall this? Okay. And then we're facing down Gravity Sing Delcatty, which seems shit. I couldn't sing on the turn the Ditto copies me. That seems pretty good. And then maybe we just got a nice freebie switch-in turn. Okay, so held items. Shell Bell Camerupt, I guess, is fine. Aspir Berry, Donphan. We keep the XP share on our other guy. We can't afford, I don't think, to use our last Chesto Berry. This is Cross Chop, but could be Ice Punch on Camerupt, so we probably want to carry Aspir on Camerupt, I would say. Or, no, wait. Am I going back to Camerupt? Yeah, I'm going back to Camerupt. No, so we keep Shell Bell. Because we might take damage turn 1. In which case I want the heals, probably. Is that true? Do I want the heals? Does it matter? I'm unlikely to be. I'm unlikely to get Ice Punch. It's more typically Cross Chop. So it has to pick Ice Punch. It has to get the proc on the freeze. I don't think that's terribly likely. So Staryu, we go Empoleon, then we go to Delcatty. So I probably want to go with a healing item on Empoleon, even if just Oran Berry in case of damage ranges stuff, maybe. It probably doesn't matter. Delcatty comes in on the Staryu. It takes a decent chunk. So yeah, this should be Cherry Berry, because we're coming in on a paralysis, we expect. Guaranteed, I think, was Zap Cannon if it hits, right? I think? Okay, and then we just got Slugma, who is backup for the Ditto. So maybe, if I'm not committing the Cherry Berry, which I'm not, then maybe I'm committing just like an Oran Berry again for a little extra healing if we're trying to survive, like trying to survive getting hit by thing and like trying to get heals off and stuff. Okay, so there's this encryption thing. I already know this. The solution is a map of the big portal room. These are both items. Max ether. Ultra ball. Then we fight this guy. Final check. Held items distributed. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level 36 Donphan. Good catch. Okay, that's the only thing I need to do. The level up. Get the calc off the screen. Alright, Matang on camera. Let's go through the line bit by bit. Every move kills except the rock slide by equal amounts. Is there any circumstance where I favor one move over the other? Clear body, quick claw. It should never matter. Okay, gravity is expected. We kill him. Great. Cool. That means we have full health Nomu. Alright, it is in fact Graveler. So Graveler on Nomu wants to click EQ. We go Donphan on the EQ. We have to kill 2 bulldozers. But we outspeed. Clean. He never went Ice Punch. Did that make sense to me? No, wait, sorry. That's for the Electa. Yeah. No, it's Earthquake there. Sorry. Mixing up why I had an Asper Berry. It's Staryu. Okay, so hold on. What's the logic for this being Staryu? Hold on. Is it water versus just ground twice? I think I misunderstood Overflow. This changes probably a bit in the line. I think I misunderstood how Overflow works. Yeah, see, no, I didn't misunderstand Overflow technically. I misunderstood the attacker being treated as like a double water type, right? That's only the attacker. The defender is not treated as a double grass or ground type, I think. So this is water versus ground and water. Well, it's water versus ground twice, right? Essentially. So this is 1x times 2. This doesn't really change the line here, right? This is always Hydro Pump or Blizzard, which is fine. This still correctly baits on Empoleon. Okay, except we get frozen, so now that's really bad. That is the one change. Alright, we gotta kill this thing. This thing's a demon. We can't let this stay alive. That's just never an option. We'll have to deal with the froze Empoleon later. Okay. Just double checking. Fake Out and Hyper Voice are both needed here. So we Fake Out. We Hyper Voice. Okay, now it's Electabuzz on Delcatty. This wants to Zap Cannon me? Or Cross Shot me? This is faster than me, so I can't stay in Insane. This is kind of a shit position. Okay, it's never Ice Punch or Fire Punch. It is Zap Cannon Cross Shot. Okay. So we said Donphan or Camerupt. If we go Cami on this... Donphan's already hurt pretty decently, right? Yeah, 61% Donphan. Or 61 HP Donphan, which means I can die to Ice Punch crit only. But maybe that's fine because I'm battle armor. The problem is if I come in on cross shot, that's 17 into 34 ice punch. 51. I take them. Bulldoze is not a guaranteed kill, and I don't outspeed afterwards. Camera Up has a guaranteed kill. Okay. Well, okay, let's retool the line, though, in general here. Hold on. So it's Camera Up to Donphan. Either option probably works. We've scratched off... Is it just the Ditto? Yeah, just the Ditto in the back. So the real decision is, who do we want Ditto to be? We were planning Donphan originally for Ditto, right? If it's Meg Cargo, 39 speed. Empoleon's frozen. I don't think I can ever go Chestnut here, right? Nah, I have to go to the ground type. Zap Cannon's way too dangerous. So it really is just down to whether Meg Cargo is better for me to fight than Donphan. Donphan's bulkier. Damage threat from Meg Cargo, or from Camera Up is maybe slightly higher, depending on things. Both of them have defensive abilities that reduce damage taken. Either way, I'm having something that has ground type coverage to fight my Meg Cargo. I think I want the Donphan because the Donphan has a less dangerous ground move. Because we got trapping moves on the Camera Up, which seems really bad. Donphan we can switch freely in and out of. Yeah, we gotta try and beat this with Donphan, I think. Okay, 45. Donphan into Electabuzz. This is always clicking Ice Punch for 34 on the upside. If we don't get the kill here with Bulldoze... Okay, do we want to get the kill here? Real talk. Baiting Ice Punch. I don't have an Asper on Delcatty, so I could get frozen. Fake Out is 17%. I don't have a way to guarantee that that happens. I think we just Bulldoze. And then if we don't get the kill here, we just gotta do something else. Okay. Alright, Ditto in. So we get one turn to do something to Ditto. Slam, always, I think. Okay. Switch time. Alright, so let's get this set up correctly in the calc here so we can play around this. 23. Is there a better way to adjust this? Maybe there is. 25, 0. It keeps its HP. That's an important consideration. Yeah, so I guess we try to massage the numbers to match without adjusting the level so we don't mess up the HP, right? Okay, so that's correct. Special attack doesn't matter. Special defense needs to be 54. Okay. Speed. Okay. Okay, that should be correct. So Slam would have hit this for a quarter to slightly over a quarter. That looks correct. Okay. Now if we switch Empoleon here... Oh, I need to set up the moves. Bulldoze. Rock Smash. Rock Slide. Slam. On Donphan, High Roll is the Slam. Rock Slide is 9. Rock Smash is 11. Bulldoze is 15. So this is Bulldoze or Slam. High Roll on Empoleon is a Bulldoze for 30%. So Empoleon actually a little rough in this matchup. Empoleon never baits Slam afterwards, so I could go to Breloom to try to do something. I did get damage on this. I actually don't have good damage here. Okay, we definitely go Empoleon first. Okay, he slams. Okay, 86, and we're in on Empoleon. Okay. Slam hit us for 25 to 30, is that correct? Were we damaged on this already? Well, it's close enough. I don't know if I was damaged, so I can't check the range. But it looks right. Does it? No. Yes. 25? Yes. No. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, so Bulldoze 84 crit never kills. So I can go for the one wake up here. For a Bubble Beam. I might as well. Just assume he... Was that the 84 to 30? Oh, I don't have the level up counted. Oh shit. I was dead to some crits, or maybe like multiple crits. Because I didn't count the level up for Donphan into this. Okay, well, we're fine. Oh my god, can I put the fucking proper speed in? Jesus. Okay. Okay, but now am I baiting... Okay, I'm baiting Slam sometimes. No, I'm at 40. I'm not baiting Slam ever. There's always Bulldoze. Which is a problem because then I get outsped over there. Fuck. We've got enough guys left. We should be able to do this. It's just... trying to figure out the right way to do it. I guess we go to... Nomu? Or we go Fire Spin? It gets pretty close to killing this. 76 from 121. Wait, what? Does not having... Wait. Is that 46 damage? Or did it... Slam 61. I don't... Wait, what the fuck was the damage range there? Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, we were at full. I shouldn't fucking speed up, like, ever. I am on two times playback here on Twitch. What in the fuck? Why is its damage range seemingly wrong? I don't... I took 45. How did I take 45? Wait, I don't understand how this damage range. What am I missing? Okay. Oh, I know what I'm missing. I'm missing fucking stab. Because it's still listed as a ditto in the calc. Right. That's fine. That means slam is... I was risking slam damage. Yeah, we need to change its type in the calc, which we can do. That's what I missed. Okay, so Bulldoze's highest damage here, 46. Okay, we took all high roll. So we're dead to crits. We're dead to almost all crits, but not quite all crits. I have to attack this. Definitely because Bulldoze damage being off means I'm taking more. Let's look at Breloom again. Breloom is gonna switch in, get speed drop because it's coming down on Bulldoze, and then take a slam that still does a lot of damage. Breloom is dead to crit, more dead to crit than this guy is, so let's go for the Fire Spin. Okay. We're now at 39. This can now be slam, which is fine or bad, maybe. 48. Do we get the kill with Fire Spin? No. Oh my god, so he dies if I get one more tick off. I'm not dead to Bulldoze, I'm only dead to crit. Obviously I'm dead to every crit at this point. Okay, do we have another play? Okay, what's the Delcatty situation? The Delcatty situation is it fucking dies. Okay. Oh, that's an easy one to decide. Chestnuts takes way too much damage from Bulldoze. Breloom tanks a Bulldoze, does not tank a Slam crit. So no matter what I'm risking, death to crit, just period. So if I'm risking a death to crit, I'm probably best off just staying in here. Because then at least he dies. Because, yeah, and then I have the guaranteed kill on Delcatty if I do die. Which will suck, but it is what it is. $46 is max roll. Easy. Easy game for babies. Not even stressful at all. I'm definitely not stressed out. I don't know what anybody might be thinking. Alright. Now, if we fuck up, and we make any mistakes, we get jumped. So that's very spooky, scary. So we want to always heal up out of paranoia, so we at least have a chance to win. We should even consider the next fight lead out of what we have available to us. We can even slap some other held items down, like have a quick claw, have a focus band. All right. The next fight is a hippopotamus lead. So if we did stumble into this blindly, Empoleon would kill it. Alright. Let me pull up my maps. What is happening on Discord right now? I fucking post the most random shit on the fucking Discord, my guy. I just can't with that shit. Alright, notifications cleared. Alright, I'll be right back really quickly. Then we move on to the next gauntlet. Actually, let's pull up the maps real quick. There we go. BRB. Okay. Now, Here's the map I drew. Let's put this on. Wait, why does this not... The fuck? Okay. Does this even show on stream decently? Like, what is this capturing fucking doing with this? This looks like dog shit. So that's my maps that I drew from other people's streams. Very, very good, right? So yeah, this should be the exit tile directly above us. Oh, you could just exit back. Wait, this one you don't have to take a gamble. Oh, it just sends you back here again. Devious. Wait, so is there a clue? Like, if you're playing blind, how do you know which tile sends you back? How do you know that's the exit? You just don't? Is it just a gamble? Is it just a devious, evil fucking gamble? There's got to be a clue. Every other puzzle has a clue. Something has to tell you. Unless it's not. Maybe the next room wasn't locking you in. I don't remember. Well, it doesn't matter now. We're out, so. Alright, let's strip down the items, and let's build the next team for the next gauntlet. Alright, levels are looking dodgy, but we pulled out a lot of the big boys here, so not unexpected. Okay, let's fix the save too. Because we have the problem with the Delcatty never updating. So I'm just deleting it. Also, like, Breloom leveled up and Donphan leveled up. I don't think anybody else did. Anyway. Alright, Delcatty 28. Why are you bugged, dude? Why will it not update my fucking Delcatty? Breloom's 33. This is 36. Okay, let's do this. Export. The fuck's the Delcatty? There it is. Is it 36? 34? 34. There we go. I suppose I could use that too to like make alternate versions of like Breloom and stuff like that if I went to put these moves on there, or like you know, have the early evolution for like Empoleon, but I ended up doing it anyway, so it's fine. Boxes. Interesting. I feel like we've got a few really dud Pokemon and a few really good ones. It's really awkward. Because, like, this guy doesn't do anything, this guy doesn't do anything. This guy doesn't do anything. This guy hasn't done much, but has potential. This guy hasn't done much, but has, like, potential. And Breloom hasn't done anything. So we got, like 2/3 viable Pokemon and 1/3 just, like, complete and utter duds, which is rough with the death count we have. Speaking of, is the overlay correct? I think it was. 392, yes. Alright, let's look at the fight. So, we can kill you with Sharpedo or Empoleon or maybe Caestus. Sandstream Lumberry. Sand is already marked as being up. If we go Seaking, 35 Seaking. I mean, okay, these are all options. But, I'm gonna say we're probably not using Seaking. Too many levels. Give him as a dump. Seems better. I assume Love Disc does nothing here. Yes, correct. Accurate. Okay. So either of these guys, Water Steel or Water Dark. I prefer the Sharpedo, I think, to save on Empoleon XP if we can make it work. Also, there's a Dabra in the back. Although I get Signal Beam to death. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hey, Lunetra. I should try to figure out where the hell my actual notifications went. I'm doing fine. How are you? Because I lost the dot because it like updated, but then it didn't keep. There we go. Activity feedback. Like it merged it and then it removed it. It was very weird. Okay. So let's say we go Sharpedo 33. That kills the Hippopotamus in one hit with Aqua Cutter. And then we have, I guess, Cacnea takes priority for switch in. Grass on Water. Do I play other games besides this? Yes, I play a decent variety of games. I do Jurassic World Evolution, Dinosaur Park building stuff. I do various group content with my friends, like RimWorld. I also do like some YouTube exclusive content that I don't stream, like old RPGs and stuff like that. What is my favorite game? It's a hard one. I'm not really sure, honestly. There's a lot of different games I like for different reasons, so it's really hard to pick a singular favorite. I mean, I like roguelikes, put a lot of time into Balatro, Number Go Big is appealing, but I also like a lot of classic RPGs, Final Fantasy VI, I really like Final Fantasy Tactics, some old BioWare games like Dragon Age 1. Favorite Pokemon? Now that's an easier one, Scyther. Scyther's my boy. So, if this is... Yeah, I mean, Needle Arm kills, so I think it wants to go this. So, on Cacturn, we have to go to somebody that can take a Needle Arm. And then he's sub-Leech Seeds. So, presumably, he's never going to substitute turn 1 because he's got the Needle Arm kill. I don't know if that's true. Does Delcatty hit through Substitute with Hyper Voice? Is that a thing? Because it's a sound move? Is that a thing in Gen 4? Maybe that's not a thing, period? Am I misremembering something? Should get one PNG model of my favorite Pokemon theme. No, I'm good. And if I was going to do anything, it'd just be... I'd go for the Sugimori classic art. Since I switch games all the time, it doesn't make sense to do too much unique theming. Do I do multi-streaming? Yeah, I stream to YouTube, depending on what I'm doing. I always stream on Twitch, and I sometimes stream also on YouTube. I stream Pokemon to YouTube because I got a Pokemon channel I tried to start, even though it's pretty dead. Then I stream dinosaur games to YouTube as well because I have a dedicated Jurassic Park / dinosaur YouTube channel. They should be in the Twitch description. Why am I thinking that, like, this is a thing? Okay, it's a hyper voice thing. It's not a substitute thing. Like it's not like a sound-based move thing, I guess. Okay, Gen 6 onwards, sound-based moves hit through substitute. Gen 4, specifically, hyper voice hits through substitute. I think that's how it works. So this could hit through the substitute, which means Delcatty is okay against this. Although Needle Arm damage is really high. We do outspeed, so we would just need to have a good kill. Problem is we don't, because Hyper Voice is only 64%. So I don't think Delcatty's the answer. Ninetales? Ninetales is really good here. Ninetales takes the Needle Arm easily, then outspeeds and kills. If it substitutes on the switch for some reason, then I just have to kill with 2 flamethrowers. If it Leech Seeds, who cares? If it Nature Powers, I should be fine. I might take a status effect. Like maybe we get hit by whatever status effect Nature Power might have. I don't know what it is. Let's look it up. Let's figure this out. Nature Power in a building. It's just Swift. It should just be Swift. I think. No, that's Gen 3. Hold on. Tri-Attack. It is not just Swift, it is Tri-Attack. That's actually kind of bad. But we can't really do anything to play around Tri-Attack. It's never Tri-Attack on the Switch. So the only lose condition is if he goes Substitute, and then he goes Tri-Attack. But he should never go Tri-Attack, I would think, because it doesn't do that much damage. Like, it's the highest damage, but I think he'd want a Leech Seed more than he'd want a Nature Power ever, so I think this is safe. So Ninetales is in. That baits, presumably... Okay, let's put Empoleon down here in box 2, so we have, like, the real team. So that will bait... Presumably, Nose Pass is the highest priority, and it has a super effective move, so it's Nose Pass. Toxic Sand Tomb, Protect, and Rock Slide. I could just go Empoleon here. That's pretty clean. What if I went to Sharpedo? Outspeed. After Rock Tomb, I still outspeed. After 2 Rock Tombs, I don't outspeed. Which means if he does Rock Tomb, or it's Rock Slide, sorry, I can read. Doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. So I am dead to, like, double crit. So Empoleon is the safer mon here. I could also go... This is a decent Sunflora angle. In that it's a Pokemon that we don't otherwise get to use. We get flinch hacked by Rock Slide, though. That's quite losable. 25% Rock Slide damage with flinch being outsped. Yeah, that's not good. Breloom? 82 to 104 for Bullet Suit. I think this is 3 hits. Okay. That's not bad. That's pretty okay. And he's a good XP dump, potentially. Will soft include Breloom? The other option would be Nuzzy, but he doesn't do anything. Camerupt? Camerupt's okay too. Okay, we'll put you in the maybe pile. Donphan? It is leftovers, so we do need to be careful on 2 shots. We need to have a little extra damage output, which is fine. We have that. Okay, well, let's say it's Breloom. Then that should bait in Kadabra. This wants to click Psychic. Then I can go back to my Dark type. And then just die to Signal Beam because I'm outsped. Very cool. Yeah, that's not an option. +1 level on Delcatty. Doesn't kill. It's only 90%. But it can kill? The problem is I'd come in on Psychic, so I'd be dead to Psychic. Potentially dead to Psychic. So that seems bad. It's also the kind of damage roll where I'm not going to necessarily proc a berry. Xatu. Nope. It's only 32. I could level Xatu up a little bit. Still looks bad. Empoleon's pretty good here. Okay, so we bump Sharpedo, and we lead Empoleon. Because Empoleon kills the Hippopotas anyway. And then we can switch out. So Empoleon baits... What does Empoleon bait? Hold on. Empoleon... Empoleon should still bait. Yeah, it should still bait Cacnea. But now it doesn't necessarily want an Eel Arm. So now it kind of does want a substitute. So we just assume substitute on the switch and we still go Ninetales on this? I think so. I click Flamethrower, it clicks Leech Seed, I click Flamethrower and kill it. I think that's how that plays out. I don't see any other possibility there for that. Then we're back to the Breloom on the Nose Pass, right? You could Toxic Stall me. I could Pecha Berry this if I want. It's probably not a bad idea. Poison isn't rampant. And I think we still have most of our Pecha Berries, if not all of them. Okay, I mean, this is looking like the squad, so let's start to assemble it here. Yeah, we have 7 Pechas. We've literally never used a Pecha Berry. I'm willing to commit 1 to Rafa. I think that's fine. Okay. So then the Kadabra comes in. We said we go back to Empoleon on Psychic. Then we kill with a double hit, hopefully. But not guaranteed. Well, it charge beams us. So if it gets like special defense drop into like boost, that's quite bad. We're barely 36, so I don't really want to level this to 37. I think we just carry like Delcatty in the back for safety, maybe, because then if it does hit me, it is focus band anyway. I actually don't ever kill this in one hit, so we always need like the Delcatty pinch hitter in the back. Okay, I mean that's fine. I don't even know if that's the correct terminology for that, but yeah, Delcatty fake out then can kill the Kadabra. Okay, we did restore our PP. Okay, then it's Clefairy last. Facade, Minimize, Soft Boiled, Water Pulse, Toxic Orb, Magic Guard. So turn 1, it's not poisoned, so I can just hit this with a nice, like, Hyper Voice for damage. Get it to half. It is soft-boiled. You're probably out of commission at that point. Yeah, none of these are auto-hit moves anyway. We have Aurora Beam. I think we probably have enough options here to get this. I don't think I need to worry that much about this last guy. Maybe. Okay, and then this, let me double check that this is in fact Gauntlet. I'm pretty sure. I'm like very sure, but let's make sure. Okay, Gauntlet start, Gauntlet end. Gauntlet start, Gauntlet end. Yeah. So the Snover team, it actually looks pretty demonic. So, Snover with Snow Warning and Focus Sash, Stealth Rock, Sheer Cold, Seed Bomb, and Brick Break. Sheer Cold has changed, I know this. Sheer Cold does what now? Move changes. Sheer always hits in hail. 1 base power to 70 base power, 30 accuracy to 50 accuracy, 0% chance to 100% chance to freeze, I think is what this is supposed to do. This is Ice Zap Cannon, basically. So if I'm Ninetales, I can click Flamethrower. If I get the flame proc, he dies. Yeah, so like fight 2 Aspir on Ninetales. This is Europa. It makes sense that it'd be Ice. What was the last one? What were the other trainer names? It's always pretty cool how they name the trainers. I really like that aspect of things. I appreciate the astro references as an astronomy person myself. Europa and Callisto. So Callisto is a sand team. Callisto should really be an ice team too. If you were going to match, you know. Gravity for Galileo makes some sense, I suppose. Sure. Amalthea was a generic team. We have Ganymede coming up, which is like trap team. Sure. And then Io. Io should be a fire team. Just saying. It's the lava moon. Like, it should be a fire team. He does have Magmar. Just saying, it could be more on brand. That's all. Alright, what are we doing? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? So, Ninetales kills Snover. Eventually. Then that would bait, presumably, Celio? Right, because there's no... Wait. Yeah, because the water is always... Well, we do resist the ice, so that actually washes out, right? Yeah. So Celio is tied with Clefable and Xatu. Yeah. So then it goes down to super effective move, which this has. So this comes in and wants to click Whirlpool. So we go to maybe... Okay, Breloom's pretty dangerous with the Ice-type moves. We come in on a Whirlpool and we kill if we get multi-hit Bullet Seed, which we can't count on. We go to Empoleon. It should keep Whirlpooling me. Okay, let's start writing down the switch in order. So we go... So, Ninetales versus Snover. This goes Celio. We go maybe Empoleon, which is an attrition fight that we should win. Although we're taking like Whirlpool damage the whole time. He does have Substitute, but like double hit is 40%. So that should be fine. Okay, then that baits... So let's say Empoleon wins with like half HP or something, I guess. So that's not gonna bait. We'll resist Glaceon, so that won't come in. It'll be Clefable generically. No, because that's resisted by the Steel, and then Xatu's resisted by the Steel, but is Xatu double resisted by the Steel? No, because Clefable counts as normal. So it's the same, right? I think? So then it reverts to super effective move. So it should be Clefable Thunderbolt, I think. So Clefable comes in and wants to click Thunderbolt. Blizzard, Thunderbolt, minimize, Soft Boil. If I do... Yeah, I mean, like, that's pretty damn good. Camera upped. It's got minimize. If I could Fire Spin it. Or Sand Tomb it, I guess. Before it minimizes too much. Do I have a better option for this? Breloom in on Thunderbolt. If I go one level higher, I don't do enough Rock Smash damage to kill. It's not a thing. Alright, I think it's just camera ups. How was the grass gym? We lost 4 Mons to Gardenia, but it's the first time I've ever done the fight. So I'm pretty okay with it. I'll take a win on first attempt ever on Gardenia, even if it means Fortnite. We had a Wormadam who died a gym trainer to a crit Scald, which would have made the Gardenia line a lot better if it would have been alive. But yeah, since I didn't have it, I kind of had to make do. We won on the back of Xatu Confusions, actually, which was really silly, but it worked. There's actually edited video for the Gardenia fight on the YouTube channel right now. It's like a 6-minute edited run, something like that, I think. Okay, let's just assume we win. This should probably carry also Aspir. Fight 2. Aspir on Ninetales, Aspir on Camerupt. Because Fire Spin doesn't thaw us out, so we can still get frozen. Alright, so... This is completely like unpredictable for damage. We could be here for a while taking Hail Chip and like a couple of blizzards, or we could just hit through. Like it could go minimize, we could hit through and just take like 2 ticks of the hail and just be out. And we have no way of knowing. But this probably just baits in like Celio or something, I would guess. It'll see super effective water on ground, super effective water on fire, and then resisted ice on fire, and super effective ice on ground. So that's 2x. Yeah, it's definitely Celio. So Celio in on Camerupt. Celio wants to click Whirlpool. No, we already have Celio. Celio is already dead in this time. Sorry. Celio's gone. This is just Glaceon and Xatu. Which means it's... Ice is super effective on ground and resisted by fire. So this is a wash. And Xatu is also a wash, right? So it's just which one has a super effective move? Yeah, because ground doesn't resist fly. Okay, correct. So this is... Super effective Mud Slap brings in Glaceon first. Because it should be... Yeah, nothing super effective here. So this should be Glaceon. Okay, so Glaceon's in. It's got Snowcloak and Laxin Sense. Double evasion. Camerupt is probably hurting. This wants... We just kill if we can land a Fire Spin. Which is probably worth rolling the dice. It shouldn't... Oh, it might not want to click Icy Wind if it's faster. Depending on AI stuff, because it does that a lot in Pokemon games. So it might go, like, Mud Slap out the gate. I don't think it will. Sub or Toxic. This is disgusting. This Glaceon's disgusting. Okay, what do we have? This doesn't have water coverage. Ice is still too much damage to the rock type. It's not a thing. Okay, I can't even ever sneak you in, so that's not relevant. Same thing, this is exactly the same outcome. Although we do have Recover, this gives us a lot of gas against this. Medcargo's decent. The Shark has Feint Attack. That's not bad, but Icy Wind damage is still really high on this. It might be good for backup. I'd have to go to like 35 to get a 3-shot with Feint Attack. But going for a 3-shot is not even that good. Okay. Maybe. It's a decent option. I probably do want something with an auto-hit move that I can actually bring in safely, and that's kind of it, right? I don't really have anything else left alive at this point that can do that. This guy's got Feint Attack, but like we can't bring a Grass type. It's just not an option. We can Hyper Voice again through the substitute, but the evasion means it's completely unreliable. We do have Aurora Beam here, but this is, again, just like no damage, so it's not great. Okay, I think Shark is the best bet. This is the second trainer, right? We're planning here? Yeah. Okay. Then we still have Zatu. So let's say theoretically somehow the Shark has won. With reasonable HP total? No, I just died a U-turn. I don't outspeed. At 35, I would outspeed. And I can almost kill. I'd have to be level 38 to actually get the kill here. That's crazy. $36 is a 75% chance, and I don't technically die to U-turn, but I mean, I died a U-turn. 37 is 93.8% chance. And U-turn starts to look a little livable. Is this really like 37 Sharpedo? We did say this helped the Glaceon matchup. Yeah, this is a firm 3-shot now with Feint Attack. Probably Pecha. Okay, this could work, because, like, this Glaceon really wants to set up. Like, if I'm 37, and I take 2 ticks of hail, is that 8% per tick of hail? I always forget these numbers, because sometimes it's 1/16 and sometimes it's 1/8, depending on whatever damage over time effect it is. 1/16. So I take 16% hail damage if it takes... No, because I have to switch in. So I'm taking 4 ticks of hail damage here. Definitely still dead to U-turn. I could go big healing item. I could go like fucking berry juice. It doesn't matter. No, because I'm not taking enough to get low enough. Shell Bell? Okay, what about Shell Bell? Shell Bell with Feint Attack, I'm recovering 3 to 4%. So I'm offsetting half of the hail ticks. And then when the Zatsu comes in, I outspeed it, and I get another 10% recovery, essentially. Which is offsetting essentially all of the hail ticks. Not quite. Like, I'll be down like 1 hail tick. So I only died a U-turn crit. But if it toxics me, then I'm just kind of fucked. I think I just have to go 38. I think I just go 38 Pecha Sharpedo. Which is insane. He's at level cap already then. But we could bring him back out for Fantina if we get there with like an XP dump. We just essentially leave Sharpedo boxed forever. I don't expect to make it to Fantina. Very few people have. I think we just go for it. I think we just go for the not dying. Alright, camera up. Torpedo. Alright, so let's go back to the first fight. Now that we've selected the team for all of this, let's go 38 on our boy. Okay, I should double check the cap. Because it's the first time we've been in the split. Yeah, 38 Fantina. Water Pulse? Whoa, calm down, fucking Plant Kaizo, Jesus. Special attack is worse than attack by a good chunk. Also, we want this for attacking. Ice types and psychic types. So we skip this. Alright. All the way to level cap. Okay, so, we go for the Ninetales kill out the gate. Let's also jot that down. Ninetales on Snover. Wait, both of these fights are... Oops. Yeah, that's why I was confused. That's this fight. Yeah, this is... Empoleon lead, kills this guy dead, Stealth Rocks gets set up. So Amp on Hippo. That's gonna bait in, we said, Cactus. He clicks Needle Arm. We go hard. Yeah. So 9 on Cactus. That was gonna bring in Empoli, or the Nose Pass. That wants to Sand Tomb me. We go to Breloom. And then we can kill this. Brel on Nose. That brings in you. We go Delcatty on the Psychic. No, we go Empoleon on the Psychic. Yes, Empoleon, and we double hit. And then we go Delcatty Fake Out. So yeah, double hit on Kadabra. Then Delcatty on Charge Beam. And Fake Out. So we probably want a healing item on Empoleon. Because if I drop too low... I mean, just do it. We'll do Oran. Well, I would only drop too low after attacking. So Shell Bell just better. %10 recovery, which is like 11 HP instead of 10. Okay. Shell Bell or Oran. So Delcatty fake outs is, and that's down to the last mon, right? Hippo, Cactus, Kadab, Nose Pass. Nose Pass and then Kadab, and then Clef in. Clef in on Delcatty. Try for hits. Do I just beat this with Shark now at 38 at that point? Pretty good. We can wait till it minimizes a bunch, though. So Empoleon or Sharpedo. Anybody who can... The problem with Sharp is... So I would switch in on a turn, and then I would go for the hit, and then I would take the big Facade. Sharpedo can only come in if it has the kill, and it's not baiting Facade at that time. Which I may not be able to ever pull off. Yeah, I don't really have a way to get Sharpedo in on this. Once it's Toxic Orbed. Whatever. We just gotta believe we win. It's fine. That is a bad attitude, but it is the attitude. So the one that is doing the most brawling is actually probably going to be Empoleon. Well, I am taking damage on quite a bit of damage, I guess, on Dabs. I don't really have another play, though. Okay, let's do Shell Bell here. XP share on maybe Ninetales? Ninetales is just fighting the Cactus, so this should be fine. Somebody has to have it. Focus Band. I could do Focus Band on Yuna. Because if we do have to switch in, that could be the thing that saves us if we get crit, I guess. It seems like a good a desperation type thing to do, I guess. Okay, and then we have held items for... Let's get the calc off the screen before I forget it's there. Held items for Kate Sith and Nomu. So Nomu is actually not doing anything specifically in this fight. So Nomu is a potential Clefairy helper. He does take Facade. Sand Tomb is like lethal. So I just like healing items, I think, on Nomu to stall. And then Kate Sith. Important to note, if this hasn't minimized, I can hyper voice through the... Or no, this one's not... He's not substituting. I can go for Sing here. I probably have to go for Sing here if I bring this in. I don't necessarily have anything useful to put on 8-set. What else do we have? Quick Claw is not going to be relevant. I guess Oran, if it matters. It really doesn't. It really just doesn't matter, does it? Well, if for some reason it does matter and I don't have it, I'll be pretty sour, so I guess we commit it. Alright, that's the team. Back into the hideout. Let's do another save here because the game's been a little weird. I don't know why it would be. I think it's just Kaizo legs sometimes. Definitely that's like there are... Oh, I still have Breloom, so I'm good, right? Yeah. I guess Breloom just has to come to every fight, which is kind of fucked. Does this guy tell me a secret about it? Which one to go through? No. Yeah, I don't know how you would know which teleporter to take. Maybe it's the same as base game or something. Or maybe it's deliberately changed from base game. Anyway, let's do this. Yeah, this is an ambush fight, but you can go back? Wait, is this not a gauntlet? No, I think it is. I think it just sends you back to this room, right? The green teleporters don't send you actually backwards. Alright. Aqua Cutter kills, Bubble Beam kills. Is there any reason to do one over the other? Presumably not. There was like an Aqua Cutter bug. Let's just do Aqua Cutter. I think the bug's long been resolved, so I just want to see if the game crashed. Nose Pass comes in? Wait, why does Nose Pass come in? Wait, why is this Nose Pass? We must understand. Dude, the switch-in is so hard to get correct ahead of time. Why is it not... Oh, because grass is not super effective, so this is phase 2 move selection that makes it Nose Pass, right? Because Nose Pass has... Wait. Oh no, this is straight up. Wait, but there's Charge Beam there. I don't know why this is Nose Pass. Oh, Ground is super effective on Empoleon. This is why it's Nose Pass. Yeah. So this is phase 2 move selection, super effective move. So super effective Sand Tomb is why this is Nose Pass. Yeah, because Cacnea takes priority for switch in over Nose Pass, but Nose Pass has the higher scored move. So it checks Cacnea, sees there's no super effective move, and then it goes to Nose Pass, who's second in line, sees the super effective move, picks Nose Pass. Yeah, I'm actually surprised how complicated the AI is in this. Because like playing vanilla games, I never check the AI really, because like who cares? And then my like ROM hack experience has been like Drayano hacks, which you don't really need to get into the weeds of the AI to beat those. And then Run and Bun, which is like really in the weeds of the AI, but very specific and predictable. And this is completely different than Run and Bun AI-wise, because Run and Bun is custom AI, right? So it's just, it's been definitely an uphill battle to understand. I think almost every fight I mess one thing up on predicting who comes in. So this might just be good though, I assume. Because like, did we just kill this? The answer to that is no, but yes. Actually, maybe, because Aqua Cutter can crit and kill. I think we just go for this? Is there any reason not to just go for this? This would have been Breloom. Do I want to switch in Breloom? Like, Breloom's a pretty easy switch in, but then we can get Toxicked. And I might want Empoleon HP later, even if it's just a little bit. I feel like I'm just being handed a kill that I should take. But it's a 2-shot, which is the only reason I'm hesitant. Because I'm gonna eat like 25% from Sand Tomb. I could go Bubble Beam into Aqua Cutter to kind of optimize recovery, but then I have a slim chance of missing the kill, which seems bad. I need Empoleon for Kadabra. 25% damage here might actually be a big problem into Kadabra. I think I keep on the line. I think I switch this out. Even though we can technically one-shot this on a crit, which is decent odds with high crit Aqua Cutter, I just think it risks, or is too likely to put me in a dodgy position on the Kadabra. Which Breloom is not going to be very useful for anyway. Alright, yeah, sure. Okay, sweet. He goes Protect. Okay, so this guy on this guy. So Bullet Seed can just kill depending on how many rolls we get. I think we just go for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Great. That switch worked out quite well. Now it's Kadabra. So this is Psychic Kill always. We go back to Empoleon and we click double hit. We're going to take some hits. Okay, no drop is great. Double hits. We take the Charge Beam. Okay, he gets boosted. This is kind of expected outcome. Wait. Oh, he's Focus Banned. He's not Sash, he's banned. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I thought this was Sash, and so I was like, how the fuck do we actually kill this guy? Well, we could have got fucked in a different way there, because I mixed up Bane and Sash in my head. Now it's Cacnea. Alright, we should be in a pretty good place now, so... Needle Arm for 27%. I can kill this with Drill Peck, technically. I probably should just go to the Ninetales, though. He's also my XP drain. I guess the upside is if I stay in and swing, and he substitutes, it's not really an upside. Well, I mean, Drill Peck... Drill Peck would block the substitute if I think that's what he wants to do. But that would be no different, really, than going Ninetales and swinging twice. Let's just do Ninetales. Try attack. Well, okay, fuck you then. I should have stayed in, I guess. I really... Really? Try attack? From the secret power? From nature power, I mean? Why does he do that? Why does he go nature power? Does he have... Does the AI want to try to get a status effect on me? Does it actually consider that there? Because it's like 8% max roll from nature power, and Needle Arm is 22% low roll. So I have no idea why it picks nature power. Alright. So this could set up on me now. I could try going for one hit here. Is there a benefit to that? Camera Up outspeeds. It's another chance for me to just kill this. Camera Up didn't have a role in this fight either. I might as well go Camera Up. Fuck. Please don't. Flamethrower doesn't thaw you. It's only certain fire moves that thaw you, right? I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but let's look it up. Let's check. I should check on the Kaizo doc, actually. Move changes. Freeze. Avalanche can cause freeze. Thaw is an effect. Water Sport is Scald, thaws user, yeah. And then in base game, in Gen 4... Oops. The moves that thaw are... So, if a frozen Pokemon is hit by a fire-type move, it is immediately thawed. And then the list of moves that thawed out are Flame Wheel, Sacred Fire, Flare Bits, Fusion Flare, Scald, Steam Eruption, Burn Up, Pyro Ball, Scorching Sands, and Matcha Gotcha. So yeah, Flamethrower does not thaw you out. We didn't have a way to thaw. Yeah, Flamethrower doesn't work. I think, yeah, you're probably right that those may all be physical, except for Scald, of course, but the fire ones are all physical. That might be an easy way to remember it. Well, Fire Punch isn't on that list, so it's not all physical. Because Fire Punch does not thaw you. Yeah, it's best just to not assume anything and just to be sure. Like, Flame Wheel, Flare Blitz, those are the ones I remember thawing you. So it's best just to keep those in mind. Okay. Well, we should be good here. We outspeed this, and we kill with Fire Spin specifically. Okay, now the Clefairy's in. This is their last Mon. Facade, Minimize, Soft Boil, Water Pulse. I outspeed this, so Sand Tombing here is, like, incredible. We just win. Okay. It wasn't a guaranteed kill, but we had the residual damage. Oh, actually it was Magic Guard, so the residual damage would not work. So it was just a 80% chance to kill there. So yeah, we weren't actually... We could have technically lost there, but it was very likely to work. Okay, Nomu is incredible in here. But he is now 37, which is a problem. Okay. Fight 2 of the Gauntlet is the Snover lead fight. So this is Ninetales lead now. So, Ninetales versus Snover with an Aspir Berry. We also put Aspir Berry on Camerupt. And a Pecha Berry on Sharpedo, which I think is still correct. We'll double check that maybe. Yeah, because that's Glaceon, which is Toxic Substitute. Seems right. Okay, so those were the only berries I had written down. So, Ninetales on the Snover, Bates and Celio, we go Empoleon. This is a attrition fight, so this is probably the Shell Bell holder. Okay, then we win that fight, that baits in Clefable. This is Ganlenberry. That's one of the... Is that the boosted thing? Shit. This might be, automatic. Yeah, Ganlenberry raises defense by 1 stage upon entry. So this is +1 defense stage Clefable, actually. So we were going to beat this with Camerupt. But that goes +1 defense stage, which means we just click Fire Spin instead of Sand Tomb, and it's fine? Yes. We are at mercy of, like, it getting off Minimize, because it does outspeed us. But we're just gonna believe it works. It probably has a kill on Empoleon. I mean, we probably hope it has a kill on Empoleon, because we definitely want to come in on Thunderbolt. So that's interesting. Maybe I don't want healing on Empoleon. Also, will the Celio ever choose to Sheer Cold me? Does it ever do that, knowing that, like, it's guaranteed freeze? Maybe I need to go Aspir Berry too. Just to dodge one of the freezes. I think I should go Aspir Berry just in case. Given that we don't know how the AI works exactly on, like, that sort of thing. At least I don't know how the AI works on that sort of thing. Okay. So I don't think we can actually get the Empoleon low enough unless things go really weird with like protect substitute spam, which is possible. I mean, maybe we do get the Empoleon low enough to bait Thunderbolt. I don't know if I'd want to try to engineer an HP total specifically that pulls that. Maybe I just roll the dice. We'll see what happens. So Clefable comes in, we go camera up. It's +1 defense. We fire spin. Let's write down fire spin in big letters on my notes. Fire spin! Exclamation mark. Don't click the physical move, dummy. Okay. Then it's Glaceon that comes in on camera ups. It wants to do Toxic or Sub or Icy Wind or something or Mud Slap. Probably never Icy Wind because it's already faster. We go Shark. Shark is now high level. We click Feint Attack 3 times through the Snowcloak, Lax Incense, and Mud Slaps and just kill him. So we create Pecha Berry so that we don't take... Like if we switch into Toxic, we don't take a bunch of Toxic damage. Ideally. Hopefully. Like maybe the Pecha Berry doesn't matter, but we have 7 of them. I'm willing to throw one away here. And then it should be... I never actually wrote down the Xatu. Right, because the Xatu comes in and we outspeed and we just kill it, right? The Xatu's free if it's last. Yeah. And we just kill Xatu. Then kill Xatu. Great. Which means we're not using Breloom at all, and Kate Sith is backup. So Breloom is XP dump. And then Kate Sith can be Focus Band, I guess. Nobody carries Shell Bell. Let's evaluate this idea. What if we need backup? There is Confuse Ray on the Xatu. If I am backup, Persimberry could be relevant. I mean... It also has Paralysis. I outspeed it though, so like if I am backup, I'm probably just gonna kill it. I think the Persimberry makes more sense, maybe. It's more likely to Paralysis first though, right? Or Cherry, by Persim. We'll use Persim because I have more. Fuck it. Alright. Everybody has an item? Yes. Ah. I got it. Clever plan. Okay. Going in. Alright. And we just click Flamethrower, kill this. It sets up Stealth Rocks, which I wasn't really factoring in my damage calcs, but I think we should be fine. Oh yeah, we're Magic Guard on Ninetales, which also means we don't die. Stealth Rock is his only high move. He has no fire resist in the back, so he should never switch, so it's always just Flamethrower again. Okay. Celio comes in. That is expected. I'm always dead to Whirlpool, and I would get trapped, which would be very bad, so we definitely never stay in. He subs. Okay. Sure. High damage here is double hit. Probably not enough to break sub and still do damage. Now he goes for Whirlpool. Double hit. Okay, I am taking a fair bit of damage, actually. I kind of underestimated the amount of chip. I mean, we should be fine. We're just lower than I actually expected to be. We're actually firmly in the red. This is still never Blizzard, though, so we just guaranteed the Thunderbolt, which is perfect. Now, I am taking rocks damage on camera, but it should be fine. Nobody's taking, like, an egregious amount of rocks damage except for, like, Ninetales, I guess. Alright. Coming for free on the Bolt turn. And I guess, yeah, I wasn't really factoring the amount of Hail Chip we'd take with Waterfall Chip, or Whirlpool Chip, over that many turns. That's definitely, like, the thing I wasn't thinking about on Empoleon. We should have probably went Healing Item. We would have died to, like, a couple crits. So I definitely should have been, like, at least an Oran Berry instead of the, or the Shell Bell would have been the thing to have, definitely. Anyway. 23% Blizzard damage, or Minimize, or Soft Boiled. It outspeeds us. We just want to land Fire Spin, we said, because its defense is up. Okay, it goes for Minimize. If we can connect here, that's really good. If we miss the first one, it's really bad. Okay. Huge. We just go in for another one. Nice! Let's go, Nomu. No Minimize for him. Okay, good. That's the sketchiest part, I think, was the Clefable RNG nightmare. In theory, I guess that's the sketchiest part. Alright, Glaceon comes in. So far, we're perfect on the baiting, predicting what comes in. We just go Hard Shark. I'm dead to crit plus hail, so I don't think there's ever any reason to stay in. Now, I guess the question is, yeah, I mean, Shark should do this. The Pecha Berry, I think, is actually really relevant with the Hail Chip. Like, Hail plus Toxic over 3 turns is pretty close to, like, lethal, I think. By itself, right? Okay, we switch in on Toxic. A little concerning. Alright, Feint Attack 1. Take the Toxic. Feint Attack 2. Icy Winded. Okay, hold on. We gotta reevaluate. Glaceon Sharpedo, level 38. -1 speed. Now this outspeeds us. I'm actually dead. Not to Glaceon, but I'm dead to the damage over time effects. I still think, I mean, it was probably always going to get Icy Wind out after Toxic, right? I should have considered that it would take speed priority before the third hit, essentially always. I guess optimistically, I was hoping it would go for, like, Sub or Mud Slap, which would both be throw moves. Okay. We got a lot of options in the back. He's got one Mon left after this, which is the Xatu. Ooh, but now I don't chain kill the Xatu. Yeah, that was a big oversight. Not thinking about the fact that this was almost assuredly going to actually lower my speed, and then I was going to not have this. So what I should have done... Yeah, okay, big mistake. We should have chipped this down with somebody else, and then came in on Yuna to get the kill, so we could chain into the Xatu kill. I don't know if we can ever bring this back in now, too, at 32 HP. If we get the kill, we don't take end of turn damage, right? I think that's true. But it doesn't matter, because I would have to come in on Psybeam. Maybe there's a chance. Okay, there's a chance to get Yuna back in, maybe. Very much maybe. We would have to be on what, Rafa? Yeah, Rafa would bait Psybeam kill. Can I bring Rafa in here? ever. Is it going to try to kill me with Icy Wind this turn? So Icy Wind damage is not a kill. But it can't sub. So it might be Mud Slap this turn or something? That seems really shit for me. I don't know if it would do Mud Slap over Icy Wind here. Once it has speed prio. Breloom outspeeds. I don't have an auto hit move though. So it probably has to be like Delcatty. Which seems dodgy. Wait a second. I have Ninetales Aurora Beam. That might kill this. This is really close. Okay, Feint Attack was 20... No, this is not the right level. 38. Feint Attack was 36.6. Let's write this down. 36.6 to 44.4. So we probably did 2 decent rolls, right? That's pretty low. And it's never below 10% here, so we don't have the kill with Aurora Beam. Can I do Ninetales and Aurora Beam twice? I'm taking, what, 25% rocks damage? I could also try going Delcatty. What does Delcatty look like into Xatu? Delcatty Xatu is okay. So I should try to preserve Delcatty for Xatu, maybe? Ninetales is a 2-shot on Xatu. So does Delcatty. Delcatty can fake out Chip. And is carrying like a Persim Berry. And then Breloom does nothing ever into Xatu. But Breloom dies to Icy Wind, so I can't really do anything with Breloom here either. Breloom's a good revenge killer, maybe? Or a good attempted revenge killer if something does go wrong. I think I have to go Ninetales. Oh, Magikarp! That's the deciding factor. Because we don't take rocks. We don't take rocks, we don't take hail. Yeah, huge. We just win this. No, this is completely free. Completely free because of the damage we already got in. Aurora Beam for 8 to 10%. Again. Beautiful. Okay, Ninetales, Aurora Beam actually saving shit. Completely consistently, too. Because it's an auto-hit move. Alright, Xatu on Ninetales now. Psybeam max rolls 39. Min rolls 33. This almost always has kill. We are minus speed, so maybe it doesn't want a Thunder Wave. This is likely the Psybeam. So this is where we have a really big decision to make. No, I can't bring back in... I can't bring in Sharpedo, right? Well, can I? Oh my god. We have to figure out exactly how much damage this guy takes. So Stealth Rock damage was... It's 6% on him, right? Oh man, the rounding might even matter? Like, I don't even know... No, it's 1x. I always forget the... Water doesn't resist rock. Okay, so we're taking 12.5% rocks. We're taking the 6 or whatever, 1/16 from hail. And then we're taking, yeah, we take the poison. Now, does the poison remain toxic, or does it reset to regular poison? Because I think that makes a difference for the first tick, right? Ooh, hold on. Poison damage is not taken at the end of each turn regardless of whether a Pokemon faints. Does that mean... Is that true for the killing blow? Do I take poison damage after I kill the final Pokemon? I have no idea. Fuck. Okay, badly poisoned is, the first tick is less, right? Where do I find the damage? You don't think I take the poison on the final turn? I don't think I do either. I want to see specifically the progression of Toxic. Let's just go to the Toxic page maybe on Bulbapedia. Gen 4... Yep. N 16th, where N starts at 1, increases each time it takes damage from poison or leech seed. That's Gen 1, though. Gen 2, N... So it goes 1, 2, 3, 16th, etc., I think, right? So it's 6.25% poison on first tick. So I'm taking a grand total of 25% damage on switch-in, essentially, if I switch into the dark move. And we're at 32. So we should be alive. We should win. There's no reason for this to click U-turn here. This is almost always Psybeam kill. Only a few rolls don't kill Ninetales. It's literally the low 4 rolls that don't kill Ninetales. I think this is just hard switch Yuna and win. I think we should do this as science. I think if this doesn't work, I need to know this doesn't work. I need to know, like, if I take poison last turn or something, or if I die in another way. If this is Thunder Wave or Confuse Ray, we just have to switch back out. We're switching out on a U-turn, which is good. Bite and Feint Attack both kill. I just believe this works. Psybeam me. Please, Psybeam me. For the love of God. Yes. 18. $11. 4. Kill. Kill and live. Please live! 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 Excellent. Excellent. Exactly as planned. Completely safe. Actually completely safe. What a game. What a game we're playing here. Okay, paranoidly heal all our Pokemon back up to full, under the belief that we will step on the wrong tile and get teleported directly into a fight. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the outcome of that fight. It always feels so, like, risky to do something like that, but it's often, like, the really correct play. Like, knowing with absolute certainty that the damage numbers work out, that you live the switch, it is always 100% the correct move. Okay, so the next fight, if we accidentally walk into it, is a Beedrill. Presumably Ninetales can kill that? No. Ninetales does not kill that. Really, Ninetales? Really? You outspeed. If you were one level higher, would you kill this? Yes. I think we should always rare candy the Ninetales, because I'm scared. It's probably a good idea to get this to 33 at this point anyway, because we're 4 trainers deep in here. 32 is what we started at. We should be a little bit higher. Okay, I could have also just charcoaled, I guess, if I am afraid of stepping on the wrong tile. Alright, I'm just gonna slap some items on our guys in case of trouble. I'm actually gonna just go ahead and put the thing there. Alright. I should know the exit. It's definitely... So that teleport tile over there is where we'll land if we take the wrong spot. So, yeah. We want to go 2 forward, or 3 forward, and then 3 over, and then zigzag to the exit. Imagine if this is randomized. Okay. Cool. Very cool. Alright, well, Ninetales is a good lead for the next fight. We already know that. And of course, we always need to bring our 1-Cutmon Breloom. Should take my items back before I forget. Right, let's plan the next gauntlet. So, Beedrill lead. U-turn, Brick Break, Poison Tail, Toxic Spikes, Focus Sash. So this goes Toxic Spikes. And we Flamethrower him. He doesn't die unless he gets burned, and then we just outspeed and Flamethrower him to death. And he can go a second layer of spikes if he wants. We have... Spikes are absorbed by... Are they absorbed by steel, or steel is just not affected? They're absorbed by poison, for sure. Does Empoleon clear these? No, it's only a grounded poison type that absorbs the spike specifically, so not even Crobat or something. And I have no poison types, right? Really missing the Nidoqueen. Okay. Well, Ninetales is Magic Guard, so it can come back in on the spikes to its own benefit. There's a Wobbuffet. Oh, this is the trap team. This is... Wobbuffet, Trap, Magnet Pull. Ooh, Magnet Pull, fucking Magneton. That does kill Empoleon if we bring it and it gets stuck. So Empoleon's going to be super risky here because if we're ever wrong about the ordering, we just get fucked. And he dies to Magneton. I mean, it's not guaranteed, but no, it is like guaranteed because he outspeeds us. The only way we survive is if we give it like a really good healing item. I mean, maybe Berry Juice would allow us to survive Charge Beams, but he's also going to get special attack boosts on Charge Beam. He's essentially guaranteed to kill us. We should try and not bring Empoleon. Zatu's Magic Guard. Also, I mean, I could just bring flying types. Okay, let's just go through this bit by bit. Actually, let me take a quick break, and then we'll go through this. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. So, typing wise, it wants to be Doug Trio, right? Which is Arena Trap. And pretty much just kills us. I mean, not really. We died a crit, but like... Actually, this is still 32 in the calc. Can I dodge the dig crit? I have to be level 37 to dodge the dig crit. That's too much. $35 would give me the possibility to kill with Flamethrower. I mean, at level 33, Ninetales survives dig into Sucker Punch, but not crit. Okay. You know what? New sheet of paper for notes for this fight. Our lead doesn't have to be Ninetales either. So there's actually a lot to think about on this one. So Ninetales lead, bait, Dougie, takes dig into non-crit Sucker, non-crit dig. If we take max roll from dig, so we can go healing item. So like if I carry an Oran Berry here, I essentially make up for the extra 10% damage here, and then I'm generally not dead to Sucker Punch crit. I am sometimes, but like it depends on the exact damage rolls, right? Oops. So use berry or berry juice, maybe. Okay. So maybe we take 2. So then it would go through the lineup. It would see like no super effective and would just look for the best move. Now, it's my understanding that counter is treated as like a base 80 move for this move switch in shit. This came off of like Peachale's stream, I think, from chat, so probably completely made up, but who knows. No, I think this was on Nakalai when I watched his VOD. Maybe his chat is more reliable. Anyway, the Wob, I have notes on this actually. I took notes under the where the Wob came in. On Galactic Grunt with Beedrill lead versus Sandslash, Wobbuffet came in second. This was Nakalai this happened to. Now that would make sense because the Sandslash lead, there would be no super effective typing. So that would just go down the line on like move power. And I guess counter wins that somehow. I guess because Sandslash kind of tanks everything. Resists like Rock Slide or whatever. Again. So this is a good reason not to run like Donphan lead, because Donphan, well, also he doesn't, well no, he's got the Rock Slide kill, but yeah, this would probably bait in the Wobbuffet, although we don't have a good way to kill it. So we probably just die to counter. If Wobbuffet comes in on Ninetales, we can just Will-O-Wisp it. That's actually really good. So that makes me like Ninetales a lot for the lead. It could be Wobbuffet here, in which case I do the Will-O-Wisp thing. Here's the problem. Eventually it's this Umbreon, and I'm already damaged fighting the Doug trio. Yeah, and I'm just going to die to Pursuit. So I can't go like too hard on the Ninetales, or it will just die. And I mean, it baits Pursuit even. So this is like, it is going to die. Can I switch out on the Doug trio? No, because it's Arena Trap. I'm just fully locked in here on Ninetales. I don't get an opportunity to switch at all. Is it Magneton before Umbreon? It should be Magneton before Umbreon. So maybe Ninetales sweeps 3 and switches out on the Magneton? Which I would just kill. I could also, I mean, I could go like, I don't want to use my Rage Candy Bar, but like, it would be a consideration to like, basically get the full heal. Okay, so let's say this is what we do. Ninetales has gotten all the way down the line, all the way. It should probably just be maybe Shell Bell then. Wait a second, this outspeeds me. Wait, I'm just fucked. Hold on. Yeah, I missed that this outspeeds me. Yeah, and it's King's Rock too. I could edge. I could go 38, edge to 39, and overlevel Ninetales on this fight. That seems really bad. Okay, Ninetales is not exactly it. Back to the drawing board, I think. Yikes. This is a really tricky fight. And it's a back-to-back, so we have another one after this we still got to get through. To be fair, these are like the final guards before the boss herself, right? Yeah, this is Ganymede and Io right before you fight Jupiter. Shit. Okay, well, what else can I do against this Beedrill? I can Zen Headbutt it. It can kill me with Poison Tail turn 1. Xatu is a little low leveled. I could boost it. We could try to outlast the Poison Tail damage. It's not good. Maybe. I mean, I have to two-shot this anyway, so maybe I should just consider taking a two-shot. Celio bounce. This is a one-shot because of the residual damage. Okay, let's consider these options. Xatu lead does mean we could switch out of Arena Trap, too. This is Bulldoze and would take speed priority. So that works pretty good. And this could kill with Fire Spin. I mean, so we got like 4 potential leads, I guess. So Doug Trio comes in on most of these. So yeah, I just lose to Doug Trio here, so you're out. Camerupt can take it. I'd actually kill with Sand Tomb. I can get Flinch to death, which ain't great, but I got a few turns to win. I basically got 3 chances to land a Sand Tomb, which is okay. And if it's Donphan, this probably breaks Wobbuffet based on Nakalai's stream. So we would Bulldoze, take speed priority, and then kill with like a Rock Slide. And then this would come in, and then I would just die, because I don't have any way to consistently beat this. I do have like my Toxic TM still, technically. I could put Toxic on Donphan, which seems ridiculous, if he even learns it in this game. Let's consider it, at least briefly. He does learn it. He's 36, so he's not going to get any moves probably that make a difference either. So he's not really the answer. We'll put him in box 2 as a soft answer for a lead. So I'm thinking it is Xatu. Camerupt also a soft answer for a lead. So if we do Xatu, we just assume he goes Toxic Spikes, allowing us to just kill him without taking damage. If he decides to Poison Tail, he kills us on crit. It just is what it is, I guess. I can improve my odds by going higher leveled. We can go like 35 to have a chance to survive a Poison Tail crit, maybe. So yeah, let's just scrap out the notes. Xatu, 35 lead, maybe. Jupiter's high level is 33, so 35 doesn't even feel... No, 34 on Skuntank, so 35 doesn't even feel over-leveled here. It's probably okay to go 35 in general. So this would bait Magneton. Okay. And then I'm just kind of... Okay, but then we go like Camerupt. I kill this, and then that brings in We said probably like Doug Trio and we kind of die, maybe. Breloom? I removed status moves from this. So this ain't exactly an answer into Wobbuffet either. I could slowly Giga Drain him to death, actually. That might work. Legitimately? Because I got physical and special moves, so Wob's going to be probably doing... I assume he knows that, and he's going to switch between, like, Mirror Coat and Counter. He might win. But he just kind of dies here. Even if I, like, level up to be outspeeding this, I still don't have it. So this is not an answer. It's not Breloom. Although he has to be on the team unless I teach somebody else cut. I might have to. We should just probably put Breloom down in box 2 and not assume for sure that he's going to be in the team. Camera up's 36. So I assume... I mean, basically what's going to happen here is I'm going to, like, beat this Doug Trio and be almost dead. And then I'm going to get trapped in against this fucking Wobbuffet. And then just, like, die? Can I beat him with residual damage only? No, because I don't have a move I can throw out that doesn't do anything. Yeah, you just die. Yeah, the Ninetales lead would put us back into the same problem with the Doug Trio coming in and trapping us and killing us. I could... It seems bad to, like, use potentially somebody that I don't care about. This is pretty bad. It might really be teach the Toxic TM to whoever I think is going to be in. So it might be Toxic TM Donphan. It really might be. That might really be the play. Which, I mean, is, I guess, as good a source of Toxic as anybody else I currently have in the box. Like, if I'm committing it to somebody, it's better on Donphan than it would be trapped on the Love Disc, like a lot of people do, so... Okay, so we'd say, let's say we do that. I come in on the Charge Beam. I click the Bulldoze. I gain speed control after taking a Flash Cannon. He probably Magnerizes me, actually, and then I'm kind of hosed. That's not really a good answer, is it? Shit. Yeah, because the second he Magnerizes, I don't do any damage. I'm stuck Rock Smashing. And I just lose to Flash Cannon damage output, especially if he Magnerizes turn 1 and keeps speed priority. Shit. Shit, and shit. What do we do? I definitely have to, like, go to a ground type on the Charge Beam. I, like, can't let him do it to, like, anybody else. Is there a way I can beat Doug Trio with 9 tails? No. There just isn't. Short of using like Rage Candy Bar to full heal, like this just doesn't work. Well, what about charcoal, maybe? Charcoal in level 35, then flamethrower kills it. I'm still completely at the mercy of Dig, like flinching me. If I get flinched, I just lose Ninetales. That's such a bad fucking plan. I mean, edging to 39 kind of is the thing that works. That's really stupid. That's really stupid for the first fight of a back-to-back that's not even the boss of the dungeon. I really hate that. I mean, I'm also taking a decent knock from Charge Beam if I switch this in. Okay, let's think about Charcoal lead. Ninetales, 35. So, Beedrill. We click Flamethrower to go for the kill. We outspeed. He probably wants the spikes. Focus Sash probably procs unless he gets burned. If he clicks Poison Tail, everything's out the fucking window and I don't know what to do. That's fine. But he'll spikes. We know, we believe. And then we kill him turn 2. If he spikes again, who cares? Whatever. It's a wash. That baits in Doug Trio. Now we kill because we have specs, or charcoal, I mean, and we're 35. So we just kill this guy. We take 50% dig, and we just have to believe that we're fine. Wob comes in, and let's say this: if Wob comes in, then we will we kill it. If Magneton comes in, which should always come in before Umbreon, if we kill it, we're gonna die because we're gonna get stuck against Umbreon and just lose. So we have to switch out on the Magneton. So let's go with this. 35 Ninetales with charcoal. Kills Beedrill, Doug Trio. Maybe Wob. If third. Switch out on Magneton always. Now we need to kill a Magneton that is reliable. So that's got to be like... Okay. So this should bait... Always Charge Beam. If we go to Meg Cargo, we take 32%. It gets a special attack boost, and then it just kills us with Flash Cannon, so that's quite bad. We are only 32. We could go 36 or something. And then we're taking 20, and it gets the boost, and we're taking 60, and we technically survive this. And then if Wob comes in, We can heal back to full? Maybe we go like 35. Like 35 meg cargo with healing? Okay, 27% plus 1, 63. 90% damage. And we're just, if we get crit, we get crit. Because what am I supposed to do about it? He dies after we take the flash cannon. Yeah, this Meg Cargo always has perfect IVs. He's an in-game trade. Everybody gets this guy. The camera up's also perfect. I think his nature is wrong because I'm on an old version, which is interesting. I think he's supposed to be quiet, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Trade Mons and Platinum Kaizo have perfect IVs. At least the first two do. I don't know about the later ones, but... This seems pretty okay. As okay as being just dead to crit can be. I mean, he also might not boost. It's like a 50-50, I think. Unless it's been changed. We should check the documentation. Move changes. We're looking for Charge Beam. It is guaranteed boost. Disgusting. Disgusting. So he will always boost. So we're always looking at the fat flash cannon. Next turn. I don't have a ground move, so he's probably not going to try to like Magnet Rise or anything stupid. It's just going to be Flash Cannon trying to kill me. So should have a backup for that maybe. Yeah, there's no other real play there if I'm using that. It's either I bring a Mon who's like definitely going to die to Wobbuffet, or I bring a Mon that can beat Wobbuffet and maybe die to Magneton. So like, I think the maybe dying to crit angle is better than like the essentially guaranteed dying to Wob. Unless, well, unless I put like Toxic on camera. I can do that. This thing does no goddamn damage to me whatsoever. This is the freest fight in the world if I'm camera upped. And then I just win. This doesn't do any damage. Nothing does any damage to me. I mean, this says like Yawn and Confuse Ray and Mud Slap. It's awful. But I can also just switch out because Pursuit's not that deadly. This has super effective Mud Slap. This means Wobbuffet's last, I think. I think in this case... Wait a second. Yeah. If Camera Up kills this... Wait. Isn't that's true on the Ninetales too? Wait a second. Ninetales on Beedrill, baits Dugtrio because it's super effective typing and has a super effective move. And then it goes to super effective move. So wait, it's Umbreon third actually? And I'm fucked? God damn it, this fight is so hard. This fight is complicated. Unless I can disable Pursuit if I have enough HP to survive it. But he could also just go, I'm faster, so I mean, I would know that he pursued turn 1 and then I would disable. But if he like yawns me, then I'm just fucked. Because then I just die pursuit the next turn. And we have to be charcoal to beat this dipshit. I mean, optimistically, I'm at like 50% HP. Which means I'm like barely dead to pursuit. And it's only conditional. I bet you this guy doesn't even pursue me. I bet you he wants to yawn or confuse ray me. I bet you I can switch out. As long as I'm not like actually dead to pursuit, which I just might be. And if I am dead to pursuit, I could click like Will-O-the-Wisp and burn him. He clicks pursuit, but then I don't die and I click disable. Maybe that could work. Even burnt pursuit would still typically be more damage than mud slap. Like, he's synchro, so I would burn myself, I guess, even though I'm a fire type, but I'm magic guard, so that's fine. Oh shit. If I'm just like pre-poison, well, I would be, no, I would still be in at this point. I would never have switched out. So we should like pre-poison Ninetales. Can I pre-burn? Probably not. Wait, can I? Can you burn a fire type in Gen 4? Can you burn a fire type ever? Gen 3 and Gen 4, fire type can no longer be burned by any method. Okay. I think you could be burned by Tri-Beam in like Gen 1, Gen 2 or something. Yeah. So I would have to go, I would go poison then. So pre-poison Ninetales. Pre-poison charcoal 35 Ninetales. Should get me through a lot of stuff. So it's Ninetales, then it's Doug Trio, we take half damage, we kill this, or we get crit and die. Then it's actually Umbreon Mud Slap, I think. Because the super effectiveness is more important than the type of damage. And then we can switch out if we're at high HP, probably. Ooh, actually, if I'm poisoned, he doesn't want to yawn. So am I just more likely to be pursued? Maybe I don't want to be... Maybe I want to not be poisoned. That way he's more likely to click yawn. Fuck, this is tough. And then if it's Wob, I just kill Wob. And if it's this, I just kill this. So that's like kind of a Ninetales sweep. Well, no, because I'm planning to switch out, probably. Yeah, I'm never going to be healthy enough to dual Pursuit. Even if I disable Pursuit or get the burn, then I get Mud Slapped, is bad. We're always switching out. Okay. So then it's the Umbreon switch in. Yeah. Also, I don't need to switch out on Magneton, right? Like, if it does come in early... I mean, I could still consider switching out, I guess. It's a hard call. It's hard to decide. Okay, so if it's Umbreon third, it clicks Pursuit into this guy. I like just win this fight. I mean, kinda. Not really. I mean, I do, but, like, it's not free. This guy's always outspeeding me and always has a fat flash cannon charged up. But it's probably Wob that comes in if I go Meg Cargo, which is good. Because I just burn this guy, and then I'm free to switch. So, I mean, seems pretty good. So then I just have, like, maybe Camera Up in the back. If Magneton is last, then I can use Camera Up. That's just 3 fire types. What is that? Let's look at the next fight. Let's make some quick notes. If Ninetales 50%, Prob swaps out on Umbreon. Then Meg on Umbry with Wobbin back. Camera up on Magneton. Okay. That makes sense to me. Those 3 mons should beat this fight. It's super sketchy. We just lose to crit. Well, we lose Ninetales to crit. We probably still win. And the next fight... Okay, so I mean, the next fight is, like, Ariados lead, which means I've got mons that can kill him. Intimidate, Quick Claw, who cares? Toxic Spike is probably what he wants to do. He doesn't have a kill. So we just go for this kill. You would be 35, and you would just murder. Okay. So Ninetales can just kill. Ninetales kills Ari. We got Shelgon, Magmar, Haunter, and Porygon. So this just goes down the line looking for a super effective move. Should be. Nobody has super effective, so then it's just, what, damage or order? Is there just a raw damage check? I think so. I think it's raw damage check. So like 44, 45, 48. So it's like Porygon. Porygon in, I guess. Raw damage. And it's Tri-Attack bullshit again. Gravity Zap Cannon, so like this is gonna be quite annoying. And Blizzard. It's not very good. It's not very good. I don't know if a PP stall angle would ever make sense, but it could be the thing I have to do. Yeah, this is a pretty rough spread for this guy. Like, Camera Up is the best angle here. This is always a Tri-Attack. So I go Meg Cargo. And then that would always be Zap Cannon, and I go here and dodge the Zap Cannon. So then I'm in at full HP versus this guy. Trace Wise Glasses. It traced Magic Guard? That's really fucking bad. Aw, man. Well, I still, like, should two-shot with Sand Tomb. He outspeeds me, so I'm just at complete mercy of tri-attack nonsense. Seems kind of bad. Seems kind of bad. Seems bad, but I have no other options. Nobody else does anything to this. So theoretically, if we do win, this should be just basically who has a super effective move again, and nobody has anything. Probably Haunter then. Shadow Ball Focus Blast. Okay, wait. I got the Haunter play. He clicks Shadow Ball. We go hard Delcatty, and then we Copycat. Really? That's only 55? He actually takes it that well? That's devastating. Because then we just die to a Focus Blast. Fuck. Unless copycats the stab or something. Cause the user to use last move used in battle. If no move has been made, fails. Yeah, I don't think it gets stab on Copycat, so... Just says causes the user to use the last move, so I do believe this would be a non-lethal, disappointingly low Shadow Ball. Our Shark would not outspeed. Oh, this is not leveled though. 38 Shark. 38 Shark does not outspeed. So we die to Focus Blast. You don't do anything ever? It's too fucking fast? I don't have anything that I can do against this goddamn Haunter? Okay, who takes the least damage from Shadow Ball? Let's start there. Like, Empoleon does not look good. Aqua Cutter's a 2-shot, but I'm slower, so I just lose the Focus Blast. I have nothing against this Haunter. How sad. So Delcatty's the play if I can chip it. But I don't have like a proper... Well, I guess Xatu is my fighting. Okay. Xatu on Focus Blast baits Shadow Ball, which helps me to go into Delcatty to get the kill. After I've chipped it somehow. Somehow, some way. Which is like... Fire Spin Camerupt. Who should already be used, which is bad. This baits Focus Blast, so maybe I don't need Xatu, or, no, yes. No, we expect to... Fuck, how do I do this again? Shit. Also, everybody's, like, getting poisoned when they switch in. Super cool. Porygon on Ninetales. Clicks tri-attack. Always try attack. I take 20% on Meg Cargo. I click a fire spin and eat a zap cannon. And then I go what? Then I switch in camera ups on a zap cannon and I go for the kill? It's not even a kill. Me first? Me first, Zatu? How is this so low? Really? I mean, I'm 32. I just don't kill. I guess because the Zatu is yeah, a better physical attacker. That's so brutal, dude. Every time I found it. I found the answer. It just doesn't, it's not a thing. So the me first is exactly the same as copycatting. This is like the same outcome. Slightly better because we're higher. Also we don't need the pivot. Because this comes in... Well, this comes in on Shadow Ball, this comes in a Focus Blast. So it's a matter of which one would switch into a thing. So I still need to do 40% damage to this. Which means I do need, like, camera up to hit this. So I have to beat Porygon some other way. So Ninetales on Porygon. Looking at it again. Try attacking me. I go to Meg Cargo. I click Fire Spin and then it's Zap Cannoning me. I click Fire Spin, it clicks Zap Cannon. I'm taking way too much goddamn damage. I do way too little damage with Fire Spin. If I click Recover, I just get paralyzed next turn from the other Zap Cannon and I lose. Is Meg Cargo a good answer into Magmar? Yes. Okay, so why don't we use him here? Sorry, her. Okay, so Meg Cargo versus Magmar. Just whenever Magmar comes in, we just gotta go with him. And this is actually pretty free, except for the confusion. Psychic could build up because it gets drops too. With like a Person Berry and then like Rock Sliding, I should be in a pretty good spot to kill this. Hopefully. It's not guaranteed, but it's as guaranteed as anything ever is. Hammer Up does even better into this. Like the Magmar is like whatever. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a good... Still has to be like camera upped here, which is just dodgy as fuck. Alright, so... Problem's gonna be... the Haunter. Like, me being in a position where the Haunter wants to click random move. How well does Aqua Jet do into this? 15%. Poor. You're low level. I could boost you to like 35? 36 even? Now we're doing like a quarter. Just thinking about something else that I could maybe snipe a kill with. Doesn't seem very good. Okay, yeah, that would just be random move into random move. That would do nothing. Does Breloom do anything for me here? Because he's my Cutmon. He's worthless. I'm gonna have to teach cut to somebody else. I can't afford to like bring Breloom to this fight. He does outspeed here. Okay, so wait a second. I'm always baiting tri-attack. So I just gotta get this to 50% and then like kill it with Breloom Rock Smash. Switching into a tri-attack for 1 billion damage? That's insane. Dude, I'm gonna wipe. There's too many RNG moments where I'm like, oh, if this happens, I die. I'm probably better off just teaching cut to somebody I'm bringing. If I can, which I may not even be able to do. Okay, let's assume these ones are all in. So Ninetales, Magcargo, Camerupt, Xatu, and Delcatty. Yeah, none of these learn cut. Fuck me. That extra little wrinkle of having to have cut. Fucking awful. Okay, well, I mean, I outspeed this guy. I just don't do any fucking damage. And he's Dragon Dance. I really can't risk that. Alright, we just gotta assume somehow we've killed the Haunter. Yeah, this Shelgon starts to be really dangerous here. I can sing it. I can fake out and then sing. If I come into a Dragon Dance, that's still good. That's probably the play. Delcatty Fraud on Shelgon. Okay. Let's just write down Delcatty, Frauds, Shelgon. Because I have no other good play. Camera versus Porygon. Maybe with Breloom backup. Magmar's free, and then there's the Haunter, which we need to chip somehow. I just don't have it. I just don't have an answer. But like Camerup's not really it because he baits both moves. I don't have Empoleon? Takes a Focus Blast, baits a Focus Blast if it comes down to it. Does Empoleon learn cut? He might. Empoleon learns cut. Okay, so here's the thing I'm kind of thinking. We've used Empoleon almost every fight in here. He's probably should just be my Cutmon. Probably never should have taught it to Breloom. Because Breloom has kind of been dead weight. Okay, what can I do? Empoleon on Porygon? Not really, no. I do outspeed, actually. Hold on. I mean, I outspeed and I take one Zap Cannon. It's not nothing. So what would I do? I would bait Zap Cannon, then I'd have to go into Magcargo. Or I mean, Camerupt. And then try to get the kill. Okay, the opposite would be better. Switching Empoleon into a Tri-Attack. And then getting the kill through a Zap Cannon. That's so fucking dodgy. Okay, so camera up versus Porygon, then kill with Empoleon. Okay, so we now have Empoleon. It's going to want to bring in super effective move, which is going to actually be superpower this guy. So then I just go hard Delcatty on a superpower. I can't do that really. I have to go Xatu pivot. And then it goes Dragon Rush, and then I go Delcatty, and then I fake out, and then I sing, and then I hyper voice because he doesn't wake up when we win. And then Delcatty baits Focus Blast Haunter. So I have Delcatty in on Haunter. I actually outspeed it, and I can click Sing. Okay, wait a second. I click Sing, and then I switch to Xatu. Camerupt? I switch to Camerupt if he's got enough HP left in the tank. Oh man, this just doesn't fucking work. We're gonna lose. I have to switch to Xatu and believe that it stays asleep. Because if it wakes up, it kills me with Shadow Ball. So I guess I gotta go to Xatu. And I need to go to like 38? Do I have a chance to dodge Shadow Ball killing me? No, it always kills me because I've taken Focus Chip. We just go 33 Xatu and we go for the Zen Headbutt kill and we believe it sleeps. So it's Xatu, 33, Zen, Focus Band versus Haunter. After it's sleeping. Which is super, super fraudulent shit. Fuck it. That's all I can see. That's the only way I can see anything here. Alright, so... Okay, Charcoal. We said 35? Probably just honestly 35 on everybody at this point. You have to be 35. 35 meg cargo for sure. I can probably leave Delcatty at 34. Xatu 33 is sufficient. Like, I'm still always dead to Shadow Ball at like 35 even. So it might be worth keeping the XP lower. Ah, fuck, dude. Sure. I think we always do the pre-poisoning and shit, I would say. Do I teach... Am I teaching Toxic? Meg on Umbreon if Wob's in the back. If I go Camerupt on Magneton before Wob is out, I just kind of lose. I mean, do I just teach Toxic here as a safety thing? Believing that, like, it shouldn't happen, but might happen? I don't really trust the Wob thing. Rock Slide's pretty redundant on this guy, given how much damage, base damage Fire Spin is. We are plus attack. So, like, Rock Slide is, like, more damage to Beedrill than a Fire Spin is, but marginally. Those are both super effective. So we're playing against a Fire type. Rock Slide actually is relevant damage. Let's look at the Wob matchup real quick. Like, I can try for, like, flinches. Like, 2 flinches into, like, a Sand Tomb. Because it's not necessarily going to always click, like, counter. I think we don't teach Toxic. Because we don't expect Camerupt to be in against Wobbuffet. And there's some counterplay. It's not, like, guaranteed disaster. Okay, I'm gonna go with these levels, I think. Ninetales with Charcoal. Meg needs healing. Okay, so... Switch out on Magneton, so we go Meg Cargo on Magneton. I'm taking 2 big hits before I even get to attack. And then I'm landing a lethal Fire Spin. So what I really do need is if I take the crit, and then he's like +1, I would need, like, out heal that, I guess. I think I'm just gonna go Oran Berry. I don't think I'm gonna go with the Berry Juice. Is that greed? Maybe. Berry Juice is only 20. Like, I'm probably overvaluing, over coddling it in a sense. I think we should go Berry Juice. Meg's taking quite a bit of damage. And also could end up in against Umbreon, depending on how things happen, and I could regret not having enough HP to dodge a Pursuit. Pursuit is 19 damage, so, like, if it could matter. Fuck it. Or Meg on Umbri. Yeah, no, we're expecting Meg on Umbri. Actually, that's the more expected route, right? Dude, my notes are convoluted now. Yeah, so Berry Juice makes sense there, I think. I think that's correct. Okay, then other things. Focus band on the camel, maybe, in case we are stuck in against Wob. Maybe that helps us. Maybe that can save us. And I guess we slap Shell Bell on somebody that could do something. Maybe it's Umbreon, like Kate, I guess. Then maybe I just slap down some Oran berries on my other backline fighters that shouldn't come in here in case they have to. There's also the Yawn angle and the Confuser angle. So maybe Persum is technically better here. But then I guess I can slap the Shell Bell down on like a Xatu. Sure. I can't see anything else we can do here, so I think this has got to be the play. All right, let's save and get this calc up to date. Oh, I need the backup this time. Might as well do a state. Export backup. Upload backup for the calc. Check the levels. 35, 35, 37, 33. Delcatty's broken again. Delcatty always uploads his 28 for some reason. Oh, you can just click and drag to the import-export. That's good. Delcatty is actually, what, 34? Okay. Clear trash. Alright. That's that. Let's go. Oh yeah, alright, cut goes on Penguin due to inefficient planning, I guess. Let's make a note in the long-term Plat Kaizo notes. Right here. For Lactic Hideout, if Penguin, Prob just teach him cut. Alright. I need to get a drink before this. I need double hit. This is probably Bubble Beam that goes. 89.75, yeah. God, I hate teaching him cut. Alright, so this should be... Any one of these tiles leads me to the green tile. Oh, I didn't do the thing. I didn't pre-poison. God, I always forget that. I'm really bad at remembering that, like, because I'm also just kind of bad at doing it consistently when I should be doing it much more often. Oops. Just kill him? Probably don't want to be burned. Yeah, all my moves are physical. Alright. We are poisoned. Now we need to remember to heal. So why don't we go in, get right to the tile, make sure we're healed, and then I go for my break so that I'm ready to go when I get back and I don't have to remember anything like healing. Okay, it just happened. So optimal time to heal. Alright. Well, I'll be right back, and then we'll do this. We'll see if we can make it through. All right. This is gonna be rough. Or really easy if the RNG just works out. Alright, Beedrill, Edgar. Just go for the kill. He throws down toxic spikes. Kill him. Alright. Dark Trio in. I didn't put the charcoal on? No, I did put the charcoal on. It's in the calc already. I was gonna say, I didn't put the charcoal on and I still have the kill somehow? No, I am carrying charcoal. We gotta remember to take that off. Okay, we just take it? Nice. We flinched. Fuck! He got the King's Rock! Max roll here is 60. Just believe. Just believe. Alright. Fuck. Oh no! Right, because this was always a possibility, right? Okay, what do I do? Yeah, we were right because Umbreon comes in next. We knew this. Because we took the hit on Dugtrio, there was no other play. We just still have to go for the kill on Dugtrio, which leaves us open to dying here. $28 damage pursuit. Yeah, I mean, Ninetales is just dead. Yeah, even if I burn him, I'm still dead to every roll. Flamethrower crit never even kills. This is 54 speed. How do we want to kill this? We kill this with Xatu? That's not a good kill. Empoleon doesn't outspeed but can kill. I guess I have to go Empoleon kill? Wait, this could be Mud Slap. Wait, we're low. This is like 50-50 pursue Mud Slap. We're not dead, necessarily. We might be alive. Okay. So we go Meg Cargo? Yes. We just hard switch Meg Cargo and we hope he clicks Mud Slap. Come on, you shit. Yeah. Oh, we're alive. We're alive. Now we are poisoned here, which I wasn't really considering. Okay. I mean, upside, we can't be slept, but we can be confused raid. I think we always click Fire Spin here first. Okay. And now I recover. Okay. And now I do more Fire Spin damage? Fuck. I can't believe Ninetales got out of that alive. That was crazy. This is so dodgy. Because of the increasing toxic damage, because it's not regular poison. I think I just have to keep, like, trying to... Oh, dude, I'm gonna be stuck in here when, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Because this is gonna bring in Wob, and I can't outlast Toxic now. I didn't really consider the fact that we'd be double spike layered. So I have to switch if I want to keep this alive. What can I do even? Xatu doesn't do much damage to this, 20%. So we need this almost dead to kill with Xatu. If we kill with Camerupt... I mean, I could go Camerupt and then he's going to be stuck in on Wobbuffet. But he can win that fight, I think. It's really... It's RNG. But, like, going Rock Slides early to, like, get flinches... and then set up the kill... The poison... The Toxic Spikes are really fucking my long game. I probably just have to go to Camerupt. One more hit would be nice. But I don't know how much I'm taking here from poison at this point. See, the problem is I would need 2 hits on Camerupt. And I don't have any healing. I could try for the Will-O-the-Wisp before I switch, but I would probably need to, like, recover first. I could just click recover here. But is that a gain? That's probably not a gain. If I'm still confused, that's probably bad. I gotta rewatch the VOD. And then you see how much I took from Toxic and what the current... Okay, I self-hit it to 71, and then I went to 61. And then I went to 57. So 71 to 61 to 57. Wait, so which move was which? Pursuit, confusion, poison damage. So yeah, the poison damage was last? So actually not that much damage? So I think I go recover? Okay, 94. Holding the leftovers at bay with Fire Spin. Okay, that was 30. So that was a really big tick. So Toxic. So yeah, we're not any worse off than we were, but we're not any better off. If we break out of confusion here and I land a Fire Spin, am I just gonna die to poison? Okay, let's look at this. 104 divided by 16 is like 6 or 7 per tick, however the rounding works. So, okay, I'm gonna watch this again. I need to plan out the exact damage ranges here. I mean, we gained 7 HP that turn, so that's probably doesn't matter. 94 to 64. It's exactly 30. So does it round down on the actual tick amount? Because then it would go 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. And the next one would be 36. So if I take 36, we assume we don't self it, we take 36, and then we take Pursuit for 18. $36 and 18. So that's like 54, and then we're just dead to Pursuit if we stay in. We don't die to Pursuit this turn, we die to it next turn. And I can't get the kill. Recovering only loses HP from now on. I just have to switch out. We can kill this with Xatu if we get the hit here. Okay, yeah, so we just have to do this. 4 HP left. Holy shit. Wait, the recover mattered. We literally only lived because of the recover. We gained 5 HP from recover, and we ended at 4. That's crazy. It actually mattered. I actually saved his life. I can't believe that. Okay, we have to land the sand tomb. If we don't get this one off, it's really bad. Okay, this has to happen. We're fucked. We're really fucked. We're actually totally fucked. We're completely fucked. That's probably the run. I don't know what I can do against this anymore. I probably should have tried for a person berry out somewhere. I have one here, right? I do. Maybe I should have tried to switch sooner? Pursuit is 19 low. We're dead to pursuit. I just die. Yeah. Camera up's dead. The only thing I can do is switch out. This is never Mud Slap. If I stay in, I die to poison. The only thing I can do is Focus Band. Is hope Focus Band procs and saves my life on the switch out. I guess I should have considered that I would be dead this turn to Pursuit from last turn and not attacked after I missed it the first time. But I was kind of desperate anyway. I'm getting fucking diced. Okay. Fake out, sleep, hyper voice, hyper voice. If I sleep him, I get slept, but I'd be poisoned, so I can't be slept. And that probably brings in Wabufet, and I just sing him and then hyper voice, and hopefully I can kill him before I die to poison. This is so fucked. Is it worth the turn to sleep? Yes. Pursuit does too much damage. Okay. So the amazing thing would be if Focus Band procs and saves Nomu's life on the Pursuit switch, allowing Kate Sith to come in for free and not losing Nomu. I think we're just going to wipe. If not to this fight, to the next one. Do I fake out? Is it worth fake outing? Fake out is another turn that builds poison damage. I think I just go straight Sing. Okay. Alright, and now we just start spamming Hyper Voice, and if it wakes up, we lose. Fuck off, dude! Seriously? Okay. Do I just Hyper Voice? Is it over for Sing? He's gonna confuse Raimi. I almost certainly need to land 3 more Hyper Voices because of the healing. I have to go for the Sing. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die to poison, and I can't... Do I switch out? Do I switch out and just believe that he sleeps? I can't go Empoleon. I lose because I have nobody to fight. I lose to the Magneton. No, this is a wipe. I needed a poison type to be able to absorb the spikes. Without a poison type, I can't beat this. There's too much stall, there's too much backline bullshit. The traps, this fight is nuts. I need a poison type for this. Like a minimum. Because like with poison, with toxic spikes getting set, the only way you can beat a Wabufet without being able to clear the spikes is like a steel type with like toxic, which I just didn't do. This is a big learning experience, because this fight is fucking deadly. Okay, so what I have to do is I have to sack this. I have to do Hyper Voice now. He sleeps, I die. Okay, we go Meg Cargo. We click Recover. He wakes up, he just kills me. Fuck it! Fuck it! Okay, fuck it. Sure. That's fine too. Whatever. They couldn't even let me have the moment of, like, getting the recover off to open up the field a little bit more for counterplay. Not allowed. Can Empoleon beat Magneton? No, but yes. I'm slower than the Umbreon, so Confuse Raise me here. I probably have to go Xatu. So then I probably just have to sack Xatu on the Magneton. And then I have like one Mon going into the next fight. Yeah, we tried. Like, it was very obvious from planning that this was going to be a shit show. Like, the amount of different ways this fight could turn out, it was so hard to plan. And I don't even feel like I made any egregious mistakes. It was just all RNG, because that's all I had access to. I think if we had a poison type to actually clear the field of spikes, then we could be a little bit more strategic and play more into the long-term options. But, like, even not having Person Berry, I don't think mattered that much. I mean, I guess if I had Person Berry on Nomu, and, like, everything had went correctly, like, I didn't self-hit the next time I got Confused Ray and I killed, maybe I could have salvaged it. But I don't, it's a pipe dream. Okay, does Xatu kill this ever? Aerial Ace is 24%. That is not 24%. I can land the crit. Alright, just crit. Fuck it. There's the crit. Too late. Alright, Magneton comes in. I cannot switch into this on anything. Ninetales kills this, right? And then I'm just trapped in against the Wob. So that doesn't work. What is my out? Theoretically. Flinches? Yes. Okay, if we flinch 4 times, we could win. Here we go. Get ready. Zen Headbutt flinch number 1. Let's go. You can do it, Xatu. I don't think he did it. Shit. Okay, let's just go for the kill. Man, we get a level up. We might survive this turn. Okay, so how do we kill this Wobbuffet now? We might not wipe in this fight. I might make it out with Empoleon alive. Flamethrower is 50%. And Empoleon does 40% potential with double hit. So I can win. Will-O-The-Wisping here is pointless because Empoleon doesn't have a non-attacking move. So we should just go max damage. Crit to kill. Crit. Come on, crit. Crit. Do it. Bitch. You fuck. Wait. Wait. That's right. I don't take poison damage. Wait, I can have... Wait. I'm fine. I don't take poison damage. That was a throw. I don't take poison damage. I'm just fine. Wait, does he out heal the burn? No, the burn is ticking down. I totally forgot I don't take poison damage on Ninetales. Okay, can we do it? The run's alive for a moment, for a brief moment. 2 Mons. Okay, hold on. Maximum fraud potential. Okay? We can do this. Ninetales already wins the first matchup. And then it baits in, like, what do we say? Porygon? Hold on, we can do it. We're going to take both of these guys to level cap. Rather than wipe, we're going to try and win. We're going to try and do it. Imagine how ridiculous that would be. Okay, so Ninetales, let's just do the levels. Let's just take these guys both to 38 right now. Okay. No new moves learned. Alright, so Ninetales and Ariados. We kill it. That baits in, we said it would bait in Porygon based on raw damage. And we just out-damage it, we just win. He never does anything to us. He just dies. We just gotta believe that. We Flamethrower, he clicks Gravity, we Flamethrower, and he dies. Okay. That brings in Haunter. We're speed tied? No, we leveled up. Now we outspeed Haunter. Wait a second. Flamethrower kill with Charcoal is a possibility. Okay, wait a second. We can sweep through with Ninetales. Wait, we might be able to actually do this. If I get the kill on the Haunter, now that I outspeed, then it goes Shelgon. I 2-shot Shelgon. I outspeed after Dragon Dance? Wait a second. Ninetales can sweep. And then it's just Magmar in the back? And he doesn't even do that much damage to me? I can get some damage on him before I go to Empoleon for the kill? Okay. We got this. This is actually winnable. We can actually win this. This is actually not that bad. This is actually highly winnable. This is actually easier than the last fight. This fight with only 2 Mons is easier than the last fight altogether. Do I go completely hard, like fully commit to this? Do I use my Rage Candy Bar? Did we use our Berry Juice? We did. Okay. Let's look at the Empoleon matchup. Again, onto Magmar. So I come in on Magmar on a Thunder Punch for half. Then I take a Thunder Punch for half. Confuse Ray. Actually, Person Berry. I'm not going to lose to Confusion again. I need the Poison Tick to happen. There we go. Oh yeah, my PP is low still. Oh shit, maybe I should have used that ether. Okay, hold on. It's fine. It's fine, we just kill him. 6 flamethrowers remaining. Shelgon comes out next. That's fine. Don't know why, and I'm not going to question it. Am I going to question it? Yes. Why is the Shelgon next? This doesn't matter. Aurora Beam? Ow. Aurora Beam. Okay, now it's Magmar. I don't like that it's Magmar here. Why does it not... Why is it... Is Phase 2, like, AI shit not actually... Is it, like, base power based? Hold on. Is it not actually, like, damage calc based? Is it, like, just base power? I need to read the fucking AI documents again. Where the fuck did they go? I have them open. Gen 4 Trainer AI switching. Phase 2 most damage. A backup check using damage calculations is performed instead. All the move damage is calculated against the target. There's move selection damage calculation. It could be an AI thing with, like, risky moves and that kind of shit, maybe. The damage value returned from the move selection is multiplied by the move selection effectiveness multiplier. This multiplier does correct for variable type. Could be overflow from damage values? That seems unlikely. This doesn't... Nothing does that much damage. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why this went sequential on the switch-ins. I'm not even going to bother trying to parse why. Alright, so Magmar here. So this wants to Thunder Punch me or Psychic me. Probably Thunder Punch. Or Confuse Ray me. I could technically stay in. I probably have to sack Empoleon since this wasn't last. I don't think I can do anything else. Ninetales is so fucking good, by the way. This Pokemon has been incredible now that we have the Firestone. The Vulpix never did anything, but the Ninetales, oh my god. What do I do? I could try and get something done here to help the Empoleon, but I just really can't switch out. Oh, hey, Cryo, you're gonna adopt a kid? I feel like you're lying to me. But good luck with that. I think we just go for this. Oh yeah, it's April Fool's Day. You're definitely lying. I forgot it was April Fool's Day, to be fair. Alright, you get that one. You get that one. That doesn't count against you for being a liar. That's April Fool's. I accept you. I accept it today. Okay, Personberry's gone. Just kill him? Just kill him. Just kill him? Crit into self-hit. Killed me. Seriously? Seriously. After all of that, after all of the bullshit in the last fight, after everything I went through to scrape it out of that fucking fight, and to figure out how to beat this one, and to still have a line through, to die, to crit into fucking Confusion self-hit, is the worst fucking way to go out. That is so funny. Ah, dude, this is gonna be so hype if I beat this. This is gonna be so cool. Coming back from this with one Mon left alive and going back to the box and having like 7 Pokemon to try to beat the next boss with was gonna be so cool. Fuck. I'm so mad. God damn it. Fuck. Will I still be streaming in 10 years? At the rate I'm going, I'll still be streaming this fucking game in 10 years, Cryo. Alright. I hope I'm not streaming in 10 years. I hope I'm... Well, I don't know. I hope I'm not streaming like this in 10 years. There's a lot of worse things to do in life, but if I was streaming still in 10 years, I'd need to be making some money from it. How do we beat this Magmar? Yeah, so close. So close. It had to be the crit into the self-hit, too. Okay. Theoretically, I do win this matchup. It's just, I have to make every confused check and not get paralyzed and whatnot. I could disable Thunder Punch here, but I don't think it's worth the turn. Also, I don't know if I'm going to have enough Flamethrower PP left after this. Yeah, no matter what, I'm super proud of this attempt. And even going out like this, I'm okay with. Because this was like, we went out to circumstances that were at least partially beyond our control. It's not like I made a mistake and I just died for it. Like, this is a fantastic third attempt at this game. And I've actually got some, I'm actually kind of hyped for a new attempt because I got some interesting ideas for some stupid encounter routing I want to do. Why are we not doing the group game stream on Wednesday? Well, that is because Brady has a catheter in his dick. Because he's got a fucking kidney stone that won't come out. And he's been in agony for like 3 weeks. That's why we're not doing group games. It's because of a kidney stone. Understandable. Yeah, I needed Nidoqueen for the last fight. That was the difference maker. Nidoqueen would have got us through. Did he drink water in his life ever? I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe he's just over there drinking Monster Energy drink. That's it. Okay, 3 flamethrowers to kill this. I could do 2 flamethrowers and a Roar Beam if I get lucky. I need 3 flamethrowers to kill the other Pokemon. We have just enough. I think we just click it. I think we just spam flamethrower and hope we win. Alright. What berry was that? That was a Salac berry. Does he have speed prio? Do I just lose? I think I just lose. Raises speed 1 stage. Hold on. Yeah, he outspeeds me now. Fuck. What is my favorite Pokemon? Scyther. Scyther's my boy. Am I always dead to Thunder Punch? Yes. No, I survive. I survive half of Thunder Punch non-crits. Okay, does a Roar Beam kill? I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to get off 4 more flamethrowers. Yes! Fuck you, Magmar. Eat shit. Eat literal shit. We can technically still win this, I think. We need to crit. We need to high roll Haunter and crit Porygon. Alright. Just high roll. This doesn't have a priority move, right? Yep. High roll. High roll. High roll. Come on, high roll. High roll. High roll. Come on, more rolls kill than don't. You fucking piece of fucking shit. Fuck you. You can't give me this one? God damn it. That was a 62% chance to kill. 2 out of 3 to kill. God damn. What a fight. What a pair of fights. Crazy. We were still very, very likely to lose to the Porygon. Porygon was literally I had to crit. I had no play against the Porygon except to crit Flamethrower. So, like, the odds of us winning were fractional. Alright, well, I think we're going to end the stream here. I'm not going to start a new one today. I think we've streamed for a decent amount of time today, a 5-hour stream. And starting a new run at the start of a new VOD is probably the better way to go. So thanks for coming by, Conti.